from the go. Now, every race today will begin with what's called a neutral start. And what that is a staff member on a bike will actually lead out the group. They will not start hammering until they get to the wider part of the trail, which is, maybe a quarter mile down the road. And then the neutral rider will peel off, and the race will go. Again, we're starting off at 9 a.m., so we got about 10 minutes.
Okay, we have about 6 minutes before we're going to start. A couple of announcements. You are going to be let out. This is what's going to happen, a neutral start. You're going to be let out to just past the feed zone by a race crew member.
Just over 5 minutes away from the go.
It is for your safety because we had a lot of crashes yesterday. In fact, somebody hit one of the poles and broke the metal
year we
pin
had a
inside
cannon.
it.
This year we just don't have enough room for it.
And we don't want that to happen again. So we're going to, he's going to lead you out. It won't be really slow, but it'll be a controlled pace. Please don't pass him. If you pass him, it's a penalty.
You're not green, don't mess up.
And then after the hill, there's a chicane to funnel you guys into more single file before you hit the single track. So there's not a big bottleneck right when you hit the single track coming from a wider road. Okay, you cannot pass until the neutral start person, Bradley, who is slowly making his way down here, until he leaves the course, please do not pass. Please stay in your lines. There'll be plenty of room after that. And if you have not, you can get on your bike now. You can clip one foot in and be on your bike. You're at the start line.
Be let out by a pace bike.
I hit hard and then I like hit it and it like the race to cellular device or computer, laptop, have them go to www.gols.com and they should be able to live stream this race from home. Pretty cool.
Shout out to our friend. He's the one on the right.
Oh yeah, I gotta play when I'm right.
Our chief horse marshal.
So Titans.
Yeah, Titans!
Olympus swimming.
Okay, so your neutral starter, Bradley, he is going to make it very obvious to you when he is leaving the course. At that point, you can start passing and actually racing. Until then, you just ride to get to the safe part. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2-minute warning.
Sorry, it's Brad who is leading you out. I'm not even going to say the other word. Katie, ham and cheese or peanut butter jelly? Julia, ham and cheese or peanut butter jelly? Kaya, Captain America or Iron Man? Okay, just about a minute. Abigail, Captain America or Iron Man? 45 seconds. 5 seconds to start. Whoa. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to start.
Stop the race, please drop and stop loading.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go.
Wave 1 on the course. No crashing.
All right, so race 1 is underway. Brad Lee has leading him out. He'll take him out, I don't know what, maybe a quarter of a mile. Then he'll peel off and racing will begin. Reason why we do a neutral start is we actually did not start out yesterday with neutral starts. We had a few pileups right at the beginning. So neutral starts to help to subdue those. They still happen, but they do help.
Two minutes to start.
You're winning with the glasses game.
Cider? Cider. Peanut butter jelly or ham and cheese? Lindsay, pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Yes.
Lily, Captain America.
This is by far the most fun group we've had right here. For sure. You guys are winning. You guys are winning. Well done.
90 seconds.
I gotta go back here. Coming through. All right. I'm gonna sneak right here, ladies. Go get them.
There's Brad.
That is Brad, not the other name. That is Brad. He will ride in front of you. When he leaves the course, he will make it obvious. At that point, you can start the race. 1 minute to start. Last race. How many years have you raced?
This is my second year.
Are you senior? Excellent. So you'll be back because you had fun. About 30 seconds. 30 seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Sweet.
Oh! Just one. Go, 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 go. Yeah.
As we said before, this course is certainly a little bit longer than some of the other courses these riders are used to, approximating these lap times to be between 26 and 36 minutes.
I think 26 is probably generous. I think we're going to look at about 30. I think the fastest time we had yesterday was 30 and change. I don't think anyone broke the 30-minute mark yesterday.
I guess we'll see if that changes today.
Yeah, we'll see. There's the challenge for today.
So late 20s, early 30s.
At least on this one. Now remember, starting the next wave, they do the extended lap. So it adds about a mile. And so there will definitely not be any sub-30 times with that.
Watching the live stream right now, seeing what the folks from home are looking at. My favorite part of the course is actually right after you start, you go on this road for just a little bit, and then it goes into a single track portion, and there's a little bit of a fun downhill section, but it's pretty flowy. They can keep up a lot of speed before they head into the first, I would say, quote, real climb.
Yeah, this is, you can start to see some riders now come along those ridges. And they are racing. There's no more neutral start now. Lined up all over right now. And it almost looks like mayhem, but it's not because the trail is windy. But if there was no trail, it'd look like utter mayhem. For those of you watching at here at St. George, if you have family members or friends who would like to watch this race and see what we're seeing right now, send them the website gols.co, and they can watch this for free. And those of you who are watching at home, hey, put in the comments, tell us where. 550 feet of climbing. They'll do 2 laps, so they'll come through the finish line and then do 2 laps. And so make sure to put any questions you might have or comments or anything. And my friend Melissa from Goals will be helping me to relay those and so we can get answers for you. But give us shouts out. Let us know where you're watching from. At Ceres, we believe in the power of bicycles to make the world a better place. That's why our bicycle racks are designed to make it easier to just simply get out and go. Our products have been on the market since 1989 and are built to last. And as we celebrate our 25th year anniversary, we've shown that just like our racks, we can withstand the test of time. First Endurance offers innovative nutrition that meets the unparalleled demands and requirements of serious endurance athletes so they can train harder than ever before without compromise. With First Endurance, you don't need anything else. We designed the line to work as a system so that there's no more guesswork. The result? Breakthrough nutrition that's second to none. First Endurance. Hey folks, if you ride bikes, if you race bikes, eventually it's going to happen. One of our newest sponsors, Crash Pads, would like to offer 15% off on the best bandages on the market. Engineered specifically for athletes, Crash Pads cushion, protect, and yesterday we actually had an Air Force F4 flying around. He went right over us, and it was a lot of fun seeing him. Now, they don't have F4s typically at the St. George Regional Airport. He probably was out of Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas, which is about 120 miles away from where we are now. And we don't have to worry about it.
That precipitation up north is very needed.
Oh, I'm being told that it was not an F4 that was flying around. It was a what? Dassault Mirage for, I guess, an old French plane? Wow. So that may have been taking off from St. George. That may be just, how in the world does someone get the teams right there? You see the Mount Nebo composite goats. You see Woods Cross, East High School, the Bountiful Red Hawks, we've mentioned Woods Cross. There's your Davis Darts right there. Timpanogos is in there. The Vernal Velociraptors are there. So there's our friends all from all over. Bonneville Lakers are there. So Weber is there. Weber, the Warriors, Snow Canyon Warriors. Salt Lake Composites in there. Ogden, the Tigers, which has one of the coolest kits you'll see. There's Copper Hills in there as well. Pretty cool to see all the tent cities, and then right above those tents you get to see the riders. And that is a deceivingly hard hill, what you're looking at. You're like, why are they going so slowly? That is actually a slight hill that they're going up. And it's a deceivingly hard one. You can see the cadence is up there. Legs are starting to get tired. And then they make that sweeping turn, which is what this race is all about. Speed. Gnarly speed. So this high school cycling league, it is the largest in NICA history. Yesterday we had, and we'll have her again today, but Olympic athlete Haley Batten, Olympic mountain biker, raced in Tokyo just a couple of months ago. And she was saying that even in the Olympics, even in the World Cup that she races in, there is no crowd like there is here. So a big shout out to our Utah High School Cycling League. They are fantastic. They do a great job. There is going to be an expansion again next year from 4 regions to 6. 6 regions next year. So if you're interested in coming out and joining the crew, go to utahmtb.org. There are some there are temporary positions. So there's also 3 full-time positions that are going to be filled. So go to utahmtb.org. All right, we've got some race leaders coming near. They're making their way on the bottom of the racetrack here. And I do believe I see a white jersey. No, that's not a white jersey. White jersey is a signal of the points leader for that particular region. They are asked to wear their white jersey. We did see one just briefly right there on the screen. But there we go. And here we go. We've got our first rider coming through. She's making that sweeping right turn, heading for the finish zone here. We'll give you a name here in just a moment as soon as it pops up for us.
Whoever this is, she's looking mighty strong, coming through, starting her second lap. Fantastic job from Moab.
Yeah, we don't quite have a name yet for you, but a Moab rider.
Looks like we've got a leader jersey following quite quickly. She's got an arrow position on her bike from Lone Key.
That is Chase City right there. She is going after her. That is a steady but fast cadence. I don't have a time for you yet. Let me get a time for you guys as soon as that populates. Here comes Steven, our guru, our technical guru, handles all of the timing.
Here we go. Now we've got a group of 5 all approaching at the same time. They're about 45 seconds to a minute behind first and second place. So we'll see if these girls can start to use each other, work together to make up some ground.
Yeah, they are looking good. They are looking smooth. By the way, the fastest time, 31 minutes, 12 seconds. 31 minutes, 12 seconds, which is just as fast as the boy leaders were yesterday. Yes. Yeah. Don't brag about your lap time when the girls are crushing it, Mike.
interested to see in the second lap if these groups can start using each other, just like that Mountain Ridge and Lone Peak rider, to start making up some ground, because they are moving quick. They'll go into the feed zone, get some nutrients, and get back out on course.
So that was Elizabeth Knight from Moab who came through in 31:12. Right behind her was Rebecca Franson of Lone Peak. Then you have Lucy Hillstrom, Pleasant Grove, Hallie Britton of Davis, Sienna Peterson of Olympus, Kaya Patterson of Park City, and Corinne Higgins of Solid Composite, with Katie Anderson of Mountain Ridge, Ariel Franson of Lone Peak, Julia Colton of Lone Peak have come through so far. So those are our top 12-ish leaders so far after lap 1. Lot to happen, another half of a race to go. Again, this is the JV Girls A race, JV A Girls.
So these girls, less than 35 minutes into their race, and still super fast lap times.
Yeah, so from first place to second place when they crossed the finish line was a 13-second gap. So I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of adjustments in this race today. You're going to see some good racing today, folks.
I would assume here in the next 3 or 4 minutes, we should start seeing leaders from that second wave coming through, and they are racing each other, but also the clock.
Yeah, Brooke, and a reminder that the race are actually one race, 2 different starts. So it'll be the fastest of the 2 times. We may see even a faster time in that second start. So the podium today will be 10 riders deep, top 10.
Another reminder, when you girls are on this road, start drinking water now. Start drinking water now, so that by the time you get to the feed zone, you are ready to throw that bottle. Use this road to your advantage. Get up into a good position to start the single track again.
A couple more riders coming through, and Peyton Johnson and Gwen Tuttle have come through.
Quick.
Yeah, now we're seeing a wave of riders come through now. Look at this. We are again waiting for some live results to give you names. We're doing our best right now. Dealing with a couple of technical issues, but those will be remedied quickly.
The other
We'll give you
fun
some
part
names
about
in
state
time.
is you race against essentially the same group of riders all year. You show up to state, and most of the time the people you're riding nearby you have not ridden with. So it's figuring out new dynamics, how to work with those riders to A, be faster together, and B, to figure out what the dynamic's going to be. So a lot more strategy going into today.
So, Brooke, you've raced this in this league, and you've actually ridden this course at this part where you're coming in starting lap number 2. What's your main focus?
I think main focus specifically on this road is getting into a good position to start the single track again. This road will go, I would assume, for about a half of a mile, potentially 3/4 of a mile. Lots of room for passing and a lot of room to really put down some power. Then once you get back into the single track, you actually get a bit of a recovery. So I think the best thing to do in these types of positions, put down power that you can, obviously get some water or some type of nutrition at the feed zone, and get to that single track as soon as possible.
So you'd used what the folks right now are looking at the finish line. You would use this as a time to really put the hammer down.
Absolutely. You can, most of the time in these race scenarios, it's best to settle in once you are actually on that first climb. And that'll be in about 5 or 6 minutes for these girls, but if they can really put it out there for the next few minutes to get into a better position or the single track, there's not a lot of room for passing.
So get the where you have the single track can't pass, and so you want to do that as much as you can where this road is as wide as a car or even wider. So you want to be able to try and pass when you can pass. There's one of our Lone Peak riders coming through. That Lone Peak rider was Afton Bozeman. Coming in very respectable, 39 minutes, 46 seconds on that first lap. Folks, Pearl Izumi is a worldwide leader in cycling apparel, and they're a proud sponsor of the 2021 Utah High School Cycling League. Visit the Pearl Izumi factory store located at the outlets in Park City to shop their extensive collections of road, mountain, and lifestyle cycling apparel and footwear. Pearl Izumi, here we go! Ascend Sportswear is continuing to support and grow youth cycling by becoming a bronze sponsor level for the 2021 season. Ascend specializes in high-performance custom team apparel and prides themselves on family-style customer service and support. They've specifically designed a program for the NICA teams that help take the burden off getting team gear and allows you to get back to having fun and making memories. At Nick Marcosi and Auto, we pride ourselves on helping you find a car you love at the most competitive pricing and financing available. Whether your credit score is over 700 or under 550, we will arrange the best financing out there or just finance you ourselves. Choose any one of our 80-point checked, fully certified, and warranted vehicles. And I know we're going to find a car you love. All right, these two riders now coming through that finish line here. Hannah Bruce and Lindsay Jepson have come through, as well as Saida Ski Desert Hills, one of the hometown heroes. Desert Hills, not too far from where we are right now. And from Snow Canyon, that's Heidi Parr. And from Caitlin, that's Caitlin Ellis. Or I beg your pardon, from Lehigh, that's Caitlin Ellis. Got ahead of myself there. Caitlin Ellis out of Lehigh, looking good right now. So she is actually part of that second wave. Her time, 37:24. So this is where, at home, you might get a little confused as to who's winning this race. We're going to sort this all out for you and let you know. It's a great problem to have when we have just too many racers to have just one start. From Corner Canyon, that's Simone Parker. And from American Fork, that's Bailey Jackson. And from Bingham, that's Natalie Bichelle. We have Zoe Sprague from Corner Canyon in there, as well as Afton Brand of Lone Peak.
Afton had a cool pink and green and black camo bike. That was awesome.
You gotta love those multicolored bikes, at least I do. Love, love, love the multicolored stuff. We've got Audrey Powell from Davis coming through. Got Alexis Ingram of Bingham. Nicole Rice is in there. Maddie Wollenshire's in there. Allison Phillips. Lily Lathan. So now a bunch of riders coming through right now. Camille Ferguson comes through. Alexandria Hansen from Logan, all the way up in Logan. That's a fun drive. About a 6-hour drive from Logan to St. George. She made it down here, so great job, Alexandria. From Crimson Cliffs, that's Anja Hansen, another hometown hero from Crimson Cliffs, one of the St. George area's high schools. There's Kenna Stowe from Cotton Crest, the combination of Cottonwood and Hillcrest High School. Kenna Stowe, Chrissy Indelicado, and Emily Craig, as well as Bristol Norda. There's Mai Loosely from Box Elder, another northern school. Elizabeth Valinga, Hope Lazard. So there's Emma Deem, as well as Catherine Hall, Rachel Mott, Quinn Hopkinson is in. Heading out for lap number 2, Nora Ransom.
So that was 2 of our Iron Maidens coming through from the Cedar Valley High School.
Yeah, but we're not allowed to say Cedar Valley, I'm told. We're supposed to call them the Iron Maidens.
Right. The Iron Maidens of Cedar Valley. Does that work?
That's what it is, I guess. I don't know. I just work here.
And they've even got a flag down there that's been waving. That's pretty cool.
So this is where these riders need to put the hammer down, really try and get some distance there. Ava Hansen, Isabel Schofield, Bailey Garrett, Quinn Bradley, Maddie Smith have all come through. So this is some good racing right here. We're looking at sub 42-minute times. Sub 42-minute time.
Another reminder, when these riders, when you are on the road, start drinking water now so that by the time you get to the feed zone, you're ready to exchange your bottle. Start drinking now.
You should be throwing an empty bottle. Throw an empty bottle, get a full one, because you've got a lot of laps left. Now, it's not crazy hot right now. We're in the temperatures in the 50 degrees, so it's not super warm, but you are going through quite a bit of water internally, even if you're not sweating externally. So make sure you're drinking as much as you can. Make sure you're getting something to eat, even if it's just a goo or a gummy. Have these specifically designed sport gummies. What's your favorite thing to eat on the road, Brooke? When you're racing, what's your favorite thing to eat? I don't think she heard my question. Bunch of riders now coming through. There we go. There we go. Looking good, looking good. McKenna Williams from Hurricane was in there. Okay. There's Caitlin Wilcox of Wilcox. Well, let me try this again. Caitlin Wilcox of Wasatch. My brain's giving up on me. These girls are looking good. Well done, young ladies. Katie Rands from Lone Peak was in there. Emma Miller, Oakley, Dale Bout. Brooke Bowen, Caitlin Wilcox, we've already mentioned her, Emma Maynard, Gwyneth Brown, Amanda Bullock, Bethany Christensen have all come through. All right, so all these racers coming through. There's Hannah Edwards. She's of the Iron Maidens of Cedar High. Izzy Seeley. There's a name for you. Izzy Seeley from Bingham. 44 minutes, 21 seconds on her lap time. Well done. There's Ella Frankum from Mountain Ridge. Well done, Ella. There's Rachel Arlen of Cottonwood Hillcrest Composite, or as they call themselves, Cotton Crest. Two high schools making up one team, Cottonwood High School and Hillcrest High School. How about Zoe Fruit of Lone Peak? And I do believe that was our sweep, which means all racers from this first group have gone through for lap number 2. Hey, all you girls, come on over to the grit tent. Girls Riding Together. You can sign up and get in for a raffle drawing for a pretty cool prize. As well, they've got candy and other things that you can get involved with the Grit Girls Riding Together. We will have Haley Batten here a little bit later. Olympic in 2021, the 2020 Olympics in Tokyo. All right, folks, we've got riders all over the course right now. Coming up next, beginning in about 7.5 minutes, the JVA boys will be taking off. That's the D2, so there's actually two different waves of JVA boys. There's D2s and D1s. First wave will be the D2s, starting at 10:10, followed 5 minutes later by the same group, but 3 different splits. That's how many racers we have in this league. We have to take one group and divide it into 3 in order to get everybody in. So each split will have there's 238 racers. So 238 divided by 3 puts us right about 79, 80 racers per split. So that's why they have to do so many splits, is we have basically 238 racers total. That's a lot of racers right there, folks. And next year, it's projected to get even larger. We are splitting from 4 regions to 6 regions throughout the entire state. Again, folks, on a more serious note, we care about our Afghan refugee friends. They are coming to Utah. Many of them are already here. The Utah High School Cycling League is promoting help for those refugees. We are taking both physical donations here, and we are also taking monetary donations online. You go to utahmtb.org to help make a contribution to help some of these future student athletes from Afghanistan. All right, we've got ourselves the leader coming through. About to come through. She's up on the ridge right now, making her way towards that finish line. And I do believe this is the racer who had the lead at the beginning. And quite a job of getting away. Her lead is substantial right now. I'll get you her name in just a moment.
Holy cow. A fantastic race from this Moab rider. She finishes out her day here in St. George.
From Moab, that is Elizabeth Knight. They are racing the clock, so we'll see her final time is 1 hour, 3 minutes, 37 seconds.
So by racing the clock, for those that are a little bit newer to this realm, if someone from the wave behind ends up having a faster time, technically that would put them ahead. So these results right now are all unofficial. Once everything gets worked out, then those results will be posted. However, she was at an advantage because she didn't have to pass anyone from a wave prior. So that was a fantastic race, a very quick race time. And it looks like, holy cow, here we go. Here's the next rider. She'll probably come through in about 45 seconds.
This is Becca Franson from Lone Peak, now making her sweeping left turn. I'll get out of the camera here. So Becca Franson coming in second place, wearing that white leader's jersey. So a great cap to a great year, getting herself on the podium.
I do want to point out that first and second place riders, they were about a minute and a half apart, but I do want to point out their consistency. They were within a minute each lap time, so very consistent laps and very quick laps as well. Very comparable to yesterday's times. Approaching is another points leader jersey. This will put her in unofficial third place. And looks like a third points leader jersey right behind.
Yeah, this is Corinne Higgins. Corinne from Salt Lake Composite. And she is followed by Haley Britton of Davis High School. So our times, which are of major factor in this because they are racing the clock, not just each other. So Elizabeth Knight, 1:03:37, as that is Lucy Hillstrom from Pleasant Grove. So Elizabeth Knight, 1:03:37, Becca Franson in 1:05:05, Corinne Higgins in 1:05:51, Haley Britton in 1:06:03, and Lucy Hillstrom so far 1:06:18. Another rider now making her way towards that finish line. Up out of the saddle from Olympus. Now with the resting salute, that's Sienna Peterson. Her time, 1:06:57.
And as described before, this podium will be 10 riders deep. So these girls all still contending for a podium spot. From Park City, that's Kaya Patterson.
And more riders now making that sweeping turn there. 3 riders coming in. Again, racing the clock is a major factor, but here we've got a sprint finish. Out of the saddle, pushing hard. From Lone Peak, Julia Colton and Abby Franson, and from Mountain Ridge, Katie Anderson.
So that'll round out your unofficial top 10.
And then from Lehigh, Lydia Adams, and from Harriman, Aspen Hymas. Their times, let's see, Julia Colton, 107.35, Abby Franson, 107.36, Katie Anderson, 107.37, Lydia Adams, 107.47, and Aspen Hymas, 107.48. So racing the clock is a major thing now, because that'll determine podium spots. Because remember, this race was divided into two different splits. And from Pleasant Grove, Ava Larson.
And meanwhile, that next wave of boys is underway. Keep in mind, though, it is a neutral start, a rolling start. So they will start a bit slower with a lead out. And then once they hit the wide open road, they will be released to begin their race.
From Mountain Ridge, Anna Briggs finishing up, and Amelia Sogard from Highland. So, yeah, this is the JVA boys D2. They'll be split again into three waves, I beg your pardon. And they are going to be doing 2 extended laps. Extended laps add about a mile to each lap. So this is going to be a fun day of racing. There's Aline Harrison. Her time 109.22.
A great effort here from Davis Ryder.
Yeah, that's Hannah Remington. Her time 109.31.
To speak a little bit about that extended lap, instead of turning to start the last descent, after their final climb, they will continue on for another mile, about another 100 feet of elevation gain. And it's not super technical. It's a bit flowy. However, some of the corners are lacking a little berm, and so they definitely have to check their speed into some of those corners. I'm anticipating that will add another 10 or so minutes onto their lap times.
Up out of the saddle now from Snow Canyon, pushing hard. That is Mariposa Purdy, and she is followed by a Skyline rider, Carly Webb. Times 110.19, 110.26. Here comes Brighton's Hallie Hawkins, followed by Park City's Bridget Lane.
So the waves that are currently going off, that's the JVA boys D2, and there's 3 waves of those boys.
Jessica Lindsay from Sky Ridge, and pushing hard from Westlake, Margaret Powell and Mikhail Mellett from Morgan. This is a fitting tune we've got on the tunes right now. Another one bites the dust. Freeman Kennedy Stewart, Fremont's coming in 111.17 is her total time. From Wasatch, you had Alex Charles, and from Highland, Eden Keeney. A lot of dust here in St. George, so a fitting song. There's a lot of dust. From Alta, that is Ashley Stoker, Peyton Bees of Bonneville. And from North Davis Composite, Sydney Bayer, followed by South Summits. And now we've got a nice little push among 4 riders here. They're at the flags of the 5 core NICA principal values. Now they're making that sweeping right turn, heading toward the finish line. Got about 100 meters to go. Pushing hard in a sprint finish. From Riverton, that's Tristan Lee. From Westlake, that's Remy Smith. From American Fork, Cameron Peterson. And from Crimson Cliffs, that is Gwen Tuttle. Their lap time, their total times rather, 1 hour, 13 minutes, and a few seconds.
2, 1. That second wave of JVA boys D2 is out on course.
There they go. Izzy Benson from Wasatch coming through. Well done, Izzy. 1 hour, 13:42 is her total time. From Lone Peak, Cassidy Barton, and from Corner Canyon, Caitlin Blackham. And here we go, now sweeping right turn. A lot of screams for these girls finishing up now. From Morgan, that's Gwen Hadley. Marnie Lucas and Piper Lancaster finishing up. Marnie from American Fork and Piper from Brighton. Here we go, pushing hard, getting through from Corner Canyon, Claire Chapman, and from Morgan, that is Maddie Croft. From Park City, Anna Potter. From Mountain Ridge, one of my students, Haley Short. Well done, Haley. Izzy Felix from St. Joseph's. Then you have Bryn Lawrence, Hannah Murdoch, Brynley Manley, and Taylor Boren have all come through. Well done. So Anna Lou from Timpanogos. Nice job, all these riders coming through. Malin Fiddler from Weber. Lexi Wheatley from Corner Canyon. London Nielsen Moab, Kate Nielsen of Bingham. From Crimson Cliffs, you have Brooke Tyler, Harley Pikus of Juan Diego. Brooklyn Bourne of Bingham, Kate Quayle of Farmington. And we've got one of our, was that Logan? I think it was. Ariane Fells from Logan finishes up. And here comes Addie Hudson of Lone Peak. Some of these girls fly by, and I'm just looking at the computer screen trying to figure out what their names are. I know this will shock all of you at home. I don't have all their names memorized. I'm disappointed in myself, yes. I will hang my head in shame. But we rely on the computer screens for a lot of these names. Willow Adamson of Manti, along with Makara Christensen of Sevier Valley. By the way, if I do mispronounce one of your students' names, please don't be so upset. We're doing.
like a bit of a sprint finish here between Lone Peak and Cedar Valley. That's Autumn Anderson and Afton Bozeman. I'm going to talk about this again because I think it's pretty cool. Next year, the league is expanding yet again. This is our 10th year as the Utah High School Cycling League. We currently have 4 regions. Next year, we will expand to 6 regions, which means we need more people to come work on race crew. If you're interested, on most of the porta potties, there is a little sign with a QR code to scan. So check it out. Apply there.
Yeah, that was Kate Johnson from Skyline finishing up, so thank you. Kate, well done. 1 hour, 19 minutes, 37 seconds. Very respectable time. But yes, as Brooke was telling you, I'll tell you, it is an awesome gig to be a part of, working here. Your weekends are filled with fun, excitement, work, no question, but it's awesome. Here comes Saida Skeen, or Saida. Again, we apologize if we mispronounce the name, from Desert Hills. S-A-I-D-A. How do you spell that? How do you say that? Saida or Saida? But welcome back. Your race day is done. Your season is done. 2021 in the books for these riders coming in. Marissa Jacobson from Davis rolling through. And from Corner Canyon, there's Anja Barnard. And from Fremont, here comes Hannah Bruce. And from Snow Canyon, here's Heidi Parr. Cheering squad for her. From Park City, that is Natalie Best. At her best. Well done, Natalie. 1 hour, 21 minutes, 8 seconds. And from Lehigh, getting it done, that's Caitlin Ellis. Well done, young lady. Your day is done. Your season is done. Well done. Go get yourself a treat. Sun's starting to peek out a little bit here in St. George. Wow. Oh, my goodness. How about Lindsay Jesperson from Carbon doing a horse trick with 1 foot on the saddle, 1 foot extended. That's impressive. I hope we got that one on live. Quinn Hopkinson from Mountain Ridge. One of the newer high schools located in Harriman in its 3rd year of existence. And from Bingham, here is Alexis Ingram. By the way, that trick that Lindsay Jesperson did from Carbon, I'm going to suspect, this is just a guess though, she rides horses, because that's one of the tricks that horse riders do. Maddie Wollastelholm from Mountain Crest finishes up. And here comes American Forks Bailey Jackson. And across the finish line now from Mountain Crest, that's Lily Lathan. Here comes Corner Canyon Simone Parker. And out of the saddle pushing hard from Davis. That is Audrey Powell. Zoe Sprague from Corner Canyon also in. From Lehigh, Emily Craig. From Viewmont, Julia Baird. from Bingham. That's Natalie Bichelle. Well done, Natalie. How about Nicole Rice from American Fork? And now flying in from Pleasant Grove, Camille Ferguson. From Mountain Crest, Presley Voth. Again, that's a long way for them to drive. Mountain Crest up in the Cache Valley. That's about a 6-hour drive down here each way. Pushing, pushing, pushing with crowd by the sprint finish. What a job from Logan. Alexandria Hansen just edges out Elizabeth Valinga of Orem. All right, hey folks, just for coaches only, right? Coaches only. So the reason why we say unofficial results is because in cycling, after the last rider finishes, there's a 15-minute protest period, and only head coaches can file the protest. But on occasion, it does change some standings, so that's why we say unofficial. But finishing up also has been Kenna Stowe of Cotton Crest, as well as Bristol Norda of Desert Hills. And also one of our Crimson Cliffs riders, Anja Hansen. And two teammates coming in together from Cedar, Zoe Knutson and Catherine Hall, the Iron Maidens.
And those are some of our Iron Maidens finishing up.
We made sure to get this one right today. From Timpanogos, that is Nora Ransom. Earlier we said that it was Cedar Valley. Well, Cedar Valley High School is in Eagle Mountain. And Cedar High School is in Cedar City, Utah. And they're also known as the Iron Giants or Iron Maidens, depending on who's racing. So, as you can tell, there's a lot of things we've got to get sorted out. We apologize if we have offended anyone whose name might rhyme with Ringer. One of our staff workers, her name is Ginger, and she wants us to get that right. So we apologize to you, Ginger. I don't know if you can hear me. She's somewhere around here, down here at the race venue. From Fremont, coming across that finish line, that's Hope Blazard, Allison Phillips from Skyline, and Christy Delicato, also from Skyline, have all finished up. Tired, so tired, but done. From Box Elder, that's My Lucy. And with the two-arm salute from Lone Peak, from Wasatch rather, Lily Strong. Sky Ridge's Camille Garrettson, Lone Peaks, Rachel Mott, and Maddie Smith have all finished up.
So I'm over here in the finish area, and there are quite a few tiers. A lot of these racers finishing up their last NICA race ever.
That's awesome. Afton Branch and McKinley Brown of Lone Peak also finishing. Yeah, tears, a little bit of sadness, a little bit of joy, a little bit of exhaustion. What a push there from Corner Canyon. Yeah, that was Stella Madden Aaliyah Yates from Farmington, Quinn Bradley and Bailey Garrett from Alta finishing up. And here's Caitlin Newby of Corner King.
Especially these types of cases, they are.
You're just a bit out of range there, Brooke. Just a bit. Gotta walk forward about 20 feet.
Here we go. Okay. I was just gonna say, especially when these riders are exerting themselves physically to such an extent. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's sounds like you're I don't know what it sounds like, but that was Isabel Scoville with Lone Peak also finishing up. Well done. We're on cordless mics here, and the range is about 100 feet from home base. If you walk too far from that, you may or may not get picked up.
Let's see if I'm here. We go. I'm back. I was just talking about specifically emotions. I think when you're physically exerted, you're doing so much, you're putting it all out there. It can bring out a lot of good and bad and hard. So finishing up this race probably is bringing up a lot, especially for these seniors, as it is their last here with NICA.
Yeah, that is Sage Christensen from Mountain View. Another finisher from Bingham. Well done, young lady. That is Caitlin Barton. These girls are leaving it all out on this course. Emma Prince from Clemson Cliffs and Ava Hansen from Skyline. And I'll tell you, not just these athletes are getting workouts, but there's a lot of fans, family members, friends who are sprinting to go catch up to their racer. It's actually quite entertaining.
I think the most entertaining was at Snow Basin because they were coming down a steep mountain, and every once in a while someone would just absolutely eat it down the side of the mountain. So this is a little bit safer.
Yeah, that's one of those ones like, I hope he's not hurt because that was really funny. Pushing hard, what a job from Manti. That's Bethany Christensen, followed closely by Lauren Ruedas from Farmington, McKenna Williams from Hurricane, and Michaela Barney of Skyridge.
So that first wave of the JVA boys D2 started off at 10:10. It's now 10:33. I would assume.
Yeah, I think we got another 15, 17 minutes.
Yeah, because they are doing the extended. So I would assume we've still got a bit before we see those first riders come through.
And from the Vernal Velociraptors, Brinley Jones. We were at Vernal a few weeks ago, last month. What a job they did putting on a race. And the teammates from Bingham, Gwyneth Brown and Amanda Bullock. Well done, young ladies. And a Fremont rider, no, I beg your pardon, a Mount Nebo rider from Springville, Jamie Coley. Similar looking kits.
I was just able to go have a quick conversation with currently our unofficial winner for the JVA girls from Moab. She was just a freshman. So a very bright future for her.
Well, coming from Moab, there's a lot of mountain biking to do in Moab. A lot of mountain biking. Again, folks, if you are interested in having your friends or family watch this, who are not here in St. George, make sure to send them the link to our broadcast. We are being streamed live as Desert Hills' Emma Callahan and Skyridge's Emma Maynard finish up. We are being broadcast live on YouTube, gols.co. Follow us on Instagram at Game On LS, Game On Live Studio. And for those of you who are here, there is a flow code that is available. Make sure to take that. What I'll do is I open the flow code, I get to the YouTube channel, and then I click share and send a text message with the link. And that's how I've sent that to my family and friends. And I have a friend of mine who watches this from Ohio. So those of you who are watching online, check in with us. Let us know where you're watching from. Yesterday we've had Hawaii, we had Florida, we had a bunch of Texases. We even had a Germany. So check in with us. Let us know where you're watching from. We'll give you a shout out here. All right, that sun is out, which means the temperature has risen a little bit. We're still in the 60s. So not crazy warm yet, but it will warm up. We'll be in the 70s by day's end. And that is a nice push there. Well done. That was Emma Miller from North Summit, Brooke Bowen from Corner Canyon, Hannah Edwards of the Iron Maidens from Cedar, Ella Frankham from Mountain Ridge, and Caitlin Wilcox of Wasatch. All right, so our first riders of the JV boys are on the ridge right now. They are making their way toward the finish area. Remember, they are doing 2 extended laps, so we're excited to see what their lap time is. But we've got some of the JV girls finishing, the JVA girls who are still finishing. And here comes one right now. Let's give her a round of applause. Well done, young lady. She comes from Lone Peak, and her name is Katie Rands. Well done, Katie. All right, now as we've got your attention just for a minute, we need to try to let you know, try to sell you something and let you know who makes this possible. Our friends from NV Composites are here. Go to nv.com, E-N-V-E, to go look at the amazing wheels and other handlebars, etc. that they may have for you. They have a little contest for those of you who are here. And you pick up the bike, and you guess how much it weighs. You put your guess on a little slip, and if your name is selected, you get a free carbon handlebar, mountain bike handlebar. I forget the model number of it, but that's not cheap. John checking in wants a shout out, so shout out to you, John, J-O capital H-N. No, it's J. Wait, hold on. Oh no, it's J-O capital O-H-N. Maybe that's a 0. I don't know. As well, our friends from Hyper Threads are here. It's basically a mini mall. The merch trailer, the merchandise trailer. Spencer and our friends from Hyper Threads have been with us since 2015. They have been here providing all of the staff clothing. They make custom cycling apparel. No minimums, 5 to 6 week turnaround time. So go visit our friends at Hyper Threads. Here comes one of our riders from Pleasant Grove. Nope, I beg your pardon, from Bingham. Izzy Seeley. Well done, Izzy. Finishing up her race day and her season. Great job, Izzy. How about Kenton Peters giving a shout out to all of the racers, but he's a former head coach from Salt Lake City and Salt Lake Composite. But he says, I'm rooting for all of my Salt Lake Composite riders, but also rooting for all racers today. So, Kenton, watching on live, thanks for the shout out, buddy. All right, we can see a lot of the racers now. They're coming. You can see them there on the right, so just from the northeast. And you can see right on that base of that ridge right now. How about Brett Mills? Go Morgan cheering from rainy Mountain Green. Northern half of the state of Utah getting pounded on right now from what we understand. Dry down here in St. George. Well done, young lady from Cotton Crest. That's Rachel Arian. Nice job, young lady. You are done. Go get yourself a drink. All right, so we can see a lot more now of the racers who are finishing up, or not, I beg your pardon, not finishing up, the JV boys who are now along the bottom of the ridge, making their way towards that finish line.
So they have a slightly different approach to the finish where they'll actually come from the east, and we'll start to see them from there, whereas all of the other riders will be coming directly from the west, and then they'll join in with about the last quarter to half of a mile of this lap, come through the finish, and then they'll do one more lap with the extended finish.
Yeah, they decided this year to riders now coming through, heading out for lap number 2. The more riders coming through, heading out. Got one more lap. They're going to make it out to that feed zone, make sure they get something to eat, make sure they get something to drink. One of our East riders holding his side as he goes by, but he is fast.
So it will be a little bit tricky. There are 3 waves, and they're all racing the clock. So to figure out who is in which position, a lot of these results are going to be very unofficial until all the times get sorted.
All these, we got a red leader's jersey also coming through. Again, what the white jersey signifies is that they are the points leader for their particular region in that particular race. White leaders jerseys usually get to start up on the front. But it also does make you a target, that's for sure. Similar to what you'll see in the Tour de France with the yellow jersey.
Riders, when you hit this road, start drinking water. Start drinking water so that you have that empty bottle by the time you get to the feed zone.
These riders looking good. A lot of smooth pedal strokes, which is good. For those of you who are watching from home, give a shout out, let us know where you're at. Got a shout out for Nathan and Boyd from Carbon.
What we can expect for this next lap as well, and for the following waves that will be coming through here in just a minute. Sub 36-minute lap time, but he is followed by a big group of riders. I'll do my best to get their names as quickly as I can. All right, Henry Clark, Isaac Boyden, Jace Kelly, Jackson Bingham, David Harrison, Ethan Anger, Skylar Anderson, Luke Carter, Marcus Hollingsworth, and Skylar Anderson.
Hey, all athletes and anybody, but especially you girls. So Olympian Haley Batten is here at the Grit tent right now. She's signing autographs and saying hello. And I'll tell you what, you won't meet a nicer girl out there. So come on over and say hi to her, get an autograph, say hello. And she's at the Grit tent, the Girls Riding Together tent right near the finish line.
You want to meet Haley Batten. She's pretty cool.
Raced in the, well, technically 2020 Olympics, but it was held in 2021 in Tokyo.
All right, a whole bunch of riders. Aiden Combs, Drayton, Mortensen, Boston Graves,
Yeah, they're looking good. These are some fast times. Impressive.
Yeah, I'll still sub 40 minutes. Riders, be sure to be drinking water before you get to the feed zone. Things are getting dusty. It's warming up. We've got to make sure that you are hydrated and ready to go for that next lap. 4 riders now coming through to start their next lap, looking very dusty but moving very quickly.
The line to meet Haley, by the way, is about, about 100 people long right now. But she is very kind. She's signing autographs with a smile on her face, taking pictures. Folks, do not miss this chance to meet an Olympian, not just current, but future Olympian. We're calling it right now. She's going 2024 in Paris. When these riders finish, I want to interview one of them about their thoughts on the extended lap portion. Once again, not a difficult portion, just takes some time. It's a little bit, it's awesome. Oh, we got some feedback already. We like it. It's good to know. Maybe we'll just ask them as they come down the straight and ask them to yell back their thoughts. Voting poll. Except that they're breathing hard. Make sure that on this road you are drinking some water. That was Carson Nett, Miles, Perez, and Brady. And let's clear. Really hope I said that one correctly. Springfield High School. A lot of riders coming through. Well done. Hey, we've got some viewers on Game On Live Sports from San Francisco. Shout out to San Francisco and Alaska. How about that? Up in the great Northwest. Alaska. Shout out to our friends in Alaska.
I'm liking this. We've got a whole section of chairs camped out right by the finish line. Everybody's making a day of it.
That's the way it is. More riders coming through starting lap number 2. These are impressive times. Folks, make their lives easier. Do not throw garbage in the porta potty. Please do not throw garbage in the porta potty. Throw it in the garbage can. Right now, racing is the JVA Boys D2. JVA Boys D2. D1s will be up next. They will start at 11:30. And then after that, at 12:50 is the Varsity girls. And then at 2:05, the Varsity boys. And then about 4:30, the greatest of all NICA events ever, the coaches race. To celebrate the 10th anniversary of the league, Trek has donated a brand new Top Fuel 9.8 GX rock. This, folks, is a high-end racing bike. 100% of funds received from the auction will go to the Utah League's scholarship fund. So thank you, Trek. Adobe is reimagining customer experience management, or what they call CXM. With Adobe Experience Cloud, the industry's only end-to-end solution for experience creation, marketing, advertising, analytics, and commerce. So thank you to our friends at Adobe for their help in sponsoring the league. And don't forget about our friends at Strike Visuals. Everything you need from tents and canopies, inflatable or truss archways for a finish line, promotional flags, banners, or a wide range of custom and specialty race and event products. And remember, with Strike, everything comes with a lifetime warranty. And our friend Parker from GripItSports.com is here. Grip It, the most comfortable gloves out there. I've already got myself a pair today to add to my already growing pair collection. Nice ride there from Marcus McCord. Well done, Marcus. From Mountain Crest, that's Dallin Painter. And from Brighton is Jack Johnson. There's another Jack Johnson in this race. Maybe the two of them could get together and have a Jack Johnson duet. What do you think? That's a terrible joke. I'm sorry. Sorry to all the Jack Johnsons out there for that terrible joke. That's some home cooking right there. I'm gonna guess he has pre-ridden this course many a time. So well done, Nick.
Also, another call out for Nick. His first lap was, it looks like 32.23. The second one was 33.06. So less than a minute separated his first and second lap. Very consistent, very consistently fast. So way to go, Nick. That was awesome. Good job. He will be your leader and your first place. So all of these results are very unofficial for the next little while until we get all of our riders through. This is Easton Decorant from Jordan.
Wow, that's impressive also. 107.
From Woods Cross, Jacob Lavin.
We've got a mass. We're gonna have some sprint finish, folks. Get your cameras out. Here comes the sprint finish.
Caleb Snar, Hunter Pease, Daniel Lewis, Kai McKee, Lachlan Crawford, and Jackson Hawley. All of these times still sub 1 hour and 15 minutes. Thatcher Matthews of Copper Hills. And we've got a bike carrier. Let's give him some love on his way in.
Well done, young man.
And that is from Copper Hills. That was Thatcher Matthews right there. Vernal, Porter Hancock, Peter Bayer from Bountiful, and Aaron Lee from Morgan. That was Ian Noel from Copper Hills. And from Timpanogos, Alexander Cheney. From Manti, that's Roston Nordell. So these JVA boys D1, looks like they will kick things off here in less than 4 minutes. For that first wave, keep in mind though, there are 3, similar to the current heat that's currently on course from Provo. That was Sawyer Valentine, Ethan Hadley, Aiden Frank, Griffin Tasker, Theo Evans, Colton Theobald, and Isaac Tiement.
I'll tell you what, Brooke, I am absolutely flabbergasted at these times. Remember, this is the extended lap, and they're doing it in 1 hour, 15 minutes. We're looking at the top 60 in 1 hour, 15 minutes. Braden Haddock and Riley Williams finishing up. And what's so impressive to me is how close all these racers are together. You've had the winner who came in just only a few minutes before 60th place. This is fantastic.
Heats is that the one currently where we have some finishers coming through is D2 category. The way that's currently at the finish, or the start line, excuse me, is D1, but they're all JVA boys. From Riverton, Skylar Anderson, Marcus Hollingsworth from Box Elder Comp, and Blake Strand from North Davis.
Brooke, I'm going to the bathroom.
That was Luke Carter from Olympus. Boston Graves, South Summit. Jackson Bingham from Copper Hills. Aiden Cohn, South Summit. Eliza Franson from Timpview, and Britton Christensen from Seaver Valley. Grant Davis from Morgan. Another Copper Hills rider, that's Ashton Smith, Thomas Palferman from Box Elder, also finishing up his day. From Vernal, that's Trayton Mortensen. That was Charles Matheson from Dixie, Jake Behewen from Morgan, and Austin Crosby from Snow Canyon. Henry Clark from Cedar Valley, Isaac Boyden from East. A sprint finish here from the corner. Here we go. That was awesome. August Burton from Ogden and Jackson Palmer from Morgan. I think whether or not we ride a bike on this course, we're all going to go home with some dust. I do still want to point out, though, this weather's pretty awesome for a bike race. I'm excited for these kids. Very ideal conditions. Looks like we have a large group of riders approaching this final road. From Harriman, giving it all he's got, that's Canyon Allridge. And in that group of riders, alrighty, that was Stone Peterson, Lucas Foster, Ian Hackett, Darian Beard, Connor McConkey, Sam Kailberger, Miles Birmingham, Trace Jensen, Jack Deem, Leighton Fentler, Max Baird, Lucas Staten, Landon DeRoche, Adam Larkin, Colby Butler, Rhett Girish, and Kyler Jenkins, Josh Pugh, Wyatt Stevens from Manti. And this is not all, but some of these riders' last NICA race, potentially last bike race ever. So lots of emotions. They are really leaving it all out here on course. Braxton Little, Devin Blaine, Ethan Anger, Brendan Campbell from Mountain View, and Stockton Smith from North Davis. Another sprint finish between two Olympus teammates come through. Henry Barrett, Evan Guyman, and Bridger Nelson. Phil Riley and Randon Davis also finish up their race. That was Sam Perry from North Davis.
Oh, these glasses are so big it won't pick up my face. There it goes.
So after you do it enough, it'll like know that those are your glasses. It's weird, but it happens. Jaden Barton from Manti. And from Salt Lake City Composite, that was Diego Bradley. From Timpview, Alexander Cutler. And Porter Thierer from Ridgeline.
Well, we tried to talk to live video, so thank you. Oh, is that you? Yeah, that's awesome.
Thanks. That was Porter Thierer from Ridgeline, Reagan Mason from Harriman, Logan Rolfson, Cottonwood Hillcrest, and Cade Strong from Harriman. Great effort by that Cedar rider, Braxton Fife, Gabe Stodard from Mountain View, and Dax Andrews, again from Cedar. So we should have two of the three JVA boys D1 waves out on course. The third will go off in less than 2 minutes. Porter Baugh, Cottonwood Hillcrest, Dax Andrews, and Mark Ellertson from North Davis. From Manti, that's Simon Olson. Out of the saddle, finishing up his day. Looks nice and dusty, that's Peyton Anderson from Bountiful.
We need to give some shout-outs, by the way, of those watching from not here. All the way from White Mountain, Alaska. Salt Lake City, where it's apparently raining really hard, sandy. So shout out to those watching on golsgoals.co. If you give us a shout out, tell us where you're watching, we'll give you guys a shout out. So tell us where you're watching from.
I do have some sources that tell me it is snowing at the ski resorts up Little Cottonwood Canyon. We're getting some precipitation, very needed. But I'm glad we're not getting it down here, knock on wood. So far, a fantastic race day weather-wise.
Yeah, it's been darn near perfect. Nice push here by Riverton. That is Austin Perry from Riverton, followed up by Trevor Fish of Orem. So, the JVA boys D1.
It could turn to mud if you cry hard enough. All right, parents and coaches. Guys, we're ready. I'm counting you guys down. Very, very soon. Let's do this. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have fun out there, guys. Last wave of our JV.
There's a nice finish from.
Dude, have fun. Nice, guys. Have a good one.
And here comes one of our Morgan Trojans, Connor Browning. You've got Reese Parkinson and Silas Smith.
And that's a sweep coming through, so at least one of those waves has all riders in the finish area.
Yeah, Seth Robertson finished from Timpview and Miles O'Neill from Olympus. And one of our Moab riders, Connor Dunaway, is done.
I
Well
do want
done.
to call out, aesthetically, I think the Moab jerseys look awesome. So whoever designed those, they look very cool.
Yeah, there's Timothy Fang from Timpanogos. And from Copper Hills, Josh Williams. Jack Nixon from Orem, and from Riverton, Tanner Roth. From Sevier Valley, that is Max Graff. You have Aiden Griffin from Brighton, Tyler Peck from Orem, and Brian Gray from Box Elder, with Parker Harrison from the Vernal Velociraptors. All right, all JVA boys D1 are now on course. And it's a beautiful day. My watch is saying 64 degrees in St. George right now. It is a gorgeous day, beautiful. Thank you for joining us as Miles Urisk of Vernal makes it home. And from Springville High, that's Brady Musquiz. There you go, Musquiz. of the Mount Nebo Mountain Goats. Well done. All right, folks. Well, I've got your attention here. Let me remind you of those who helped make this whole thing possible. Don't forget, MV Composites is here. They are have a little contest over at the booth. Pick up a bike, guess how much it weighs, put your name on a raffle or on a slip, and the person with the closest, I don't know how far, like how many ounces you need to go to, but person who gets closest gets put in a raffle for the prize, which is a carbon handlebar, mountain bike handlebar. So our friends from Envy, thank you so much as well. The merch trailer from Hyper Threads is here. Go over, get yourself some swag. Also, talk to Spencer about making a kit for your team, for your business, or just even for yourself. Custom cycling wear. Everything from kits all the way to T-shirts and jackets. Justice Robinson and Aaron Carey are here. They have made it back. Well done. More riders coming through the 5 NICA core principal values. From Ridgeline High, that's Tanner Hill. From Timpanogos, coming through the finish line, this Cole Payne. From Salt Lake Composite, Luke Steele. And from Alta, Carson Neff. These riders looking good here. Let's give them a welcome home, guys. Their race day, their race season is done. From Manti, Jesse Howick. And from North Davis Comp is Porter Phelps. From Harriman is Ammon Kirkland. And from Juan Diego, that's Alex Harvey. Side by side teammate sprint from MTV, Murray Taylorsville. That is Alex Helm and Casey Sutcliffe. Teammates finishing together. Just a friendly reminder, when you use the porta potties here, please do not throw garbage in them. Our folks at IGotPoop.com are one of our platinum sponsors, and they handle any waste disposal needs that you don't want to have to deal with, including portable toilets, septic tank pumping and service, sewer inspection camera, roll-off dumpsters, drain cleaning, video pipe locating, septic system repair and install, and many more services. And they have a lot of locations throughout Utah, so visit IGotPoop.com if something in your life turns a little bit crappy. Get it? All right, that's a joke. Couple riders now, teammates, into the flags. They're at fun. They're at inclusivity. They're at equity. They've now made it to respect and past community. Here they come, making it around that right turn. Side by side, they are going to finish together. Look at them. They just looked at each other. They're going to go side by side. No sprint, holding hands, or giving knuckles at least. From East, Daniel Bodnar and Isaac Tuckett. And right behind them, from Copper Hills, is Noah Sukowski. How about Cedar Jaron Oskathorpe, one of the Iron Giants? More riders coming through, past the flags. Fun. Welcome this vernal velociraptor, Dallin Jensen. And here comes one of the Orem Tigers, Jarrett Nelson. Folks, our friends from Velocirax are here. They have a patent-pending bike rack system, vertical tire-mounted bike racks with roll-in, roll-out, loading, dampered hinging for easy loading, and backdoor vehicle access, thick rubber straps for securing bikes with wheels of all sizes, including fat tire baskets that are available. So go visit our friends at Velocirax and show them. Go see what they can do for you. Here's Isaac Staton from Bonneville.
It's a. I'm gonna go in and out.
You're in and out right now. Yep.
All right. Am I back? Here we go. It's a.
you were back for just a second. Trace James.
I thought I was back. Here we go.
It's
currently 11:53. That first wave of the JVA Boys D1 started at 11:30. So I'm assuming within the next 6 to 8 minutes, we should see some leaders.
Yeah, well, the fastest times we're seeing on this extended lap is about 32 minutes. And what's so interesting is even the slowest laps are not that far behind. These guys know how to ride their bikes. How about Andrew Rast from Riverton? Folks, if you haven't gotten a pair of Grip It gloves, you are doing yourselves a disservice. Go over to our Grip It tent, go talk to Parker over there, and go say, hey, Lance says I can get 10% off. And he will say, okay, find you a pair of gloves that look cool, fit you, and I'll tell you what, folks, you won't regret it. They are the best gloves I have ever worn, and I personally own 4 pair of them. I didn't get them for free. I paid what you pay. So I'm telling you, folks, I am a glove Nazi. I love gloves. I have to have a certain kind. And, yeah, so go get yourself some Grip It gloves. You won't regret it. Go to Jorgensen's, folks, for a variety of power sports products that are second to none. In all of Utah, there isn't a friendlier or more knowledgeable staff than Jorgensen's. They're happy to help you find either the perfect recreational vehicle or the parts that you've been looking for. So go visit our friends from Jorgensen's. How about Carson Andrew of MTB, Murray Taylorsville? Welcome back, Carson. You did it. Hey, student athletes and parents, when you're done racing for NICA, USA Cycling identifies, develops, and selects cyclists to represent the United States in international competition and supports amateur bike racing throughout grassroots development programs. So visit usacycling.org. And if you're anything like me, you don't like to eat your veggies. They take time to prep, they're messy, and they, quite frankly, don't always taste good. But without them, you lack energy and vitality. Ruby, and all I know is the first one is not a white jersey wearer. But a white jersey is right on his tail, so we'll see how this goes. So again, these riders left at 11:30 a.m. Mountain Time. They've been on course now for just over 31 minutes. Apologize, we lost that. There it is, back camera back up. All right, so it looks like our fastest time will belong so far on the extended lap to the JVA boys D2s. All right, so we see our leaders now making their way toward the flags. It looks like they're about 200 meters from the flags. Two riders up front, one in the white leader's jersey, the other one wearing a darker colored jersey. I'll tell you who it is when they get closer. You got a third rider who's about 10 seconds behind. Again, remember, they are doing 2 laps, so this will be lap number 1 completed. They'll go around one more time, so this is not race end.
If I were to guess, the rider in the points leader jersey is Harrison Reading from Corner Canyon.
Let's see if your guess is correct. If they make that right turn, are they going to drop the hammer right here? Is a good spot to do it.
So they are doing 2 laps with the extended portion, and
Yeah,
I believe I was correct.
Yes.
So from Lone Peak,
So Harrison Reading of Corner Canyon and Nathan Dutton of Lone Peak. And then Stephen or Stefan, don't know what he prefers, Flitton. So Flitton is in third so far.
so both Harrison and our Lone Peak rider, remind me his name,
It is Nathan Dutton.
they were not moving as quick as I would have expected. I think that this is going to turn into quite a tactical race in this second lap.
We need to shout out to Stephen Flitton, who was finishing his race. So well done, Stephen. So you got Dalton Cook in there, Brandon Nasaith, and Colin Draper have all come through, including Parker Anderson of Corner Canyon. So right now it is, I'm going to say this is anybody's race. We've got a lot of racing left. They've got over 8 miles left to race.
That was a points leader jersey from Park City, Derek Stantoro.
Yeah, Santoro and Jacob Rasmussen of Lehigh. And now we've got starting to get a wave of riders. One of these things, these riders are very, very good. And even though they're leaders who have a lead, those even in 10th and 15th and 20th place aren't that far behind. You've got Dean Alexander from Lone Peak, Hale Nickel and Turner Underhill from Park City, Jack Hanks from Corner Canyon. So they're all coming through right now. Again, this is the JVA boys D1 doing the 2 extended laps. And their lap times, the fastest lap time in this group was 33 minutes, 3 seconds. So over 8 miles, 33 minutes, 3 seconds. That's not too shabby, folks. So yeah, these laps they're doing, the extended lap adds an extra mile. So it's 8 1/4, 8.25 miles, and 650 feet of climbing per lap. So they are going to be tired when they're all said and done.
When these riders hit the road, they should be drinking their water as best they can, so by the time they get to the feed zone, they're ready for another bottle. It is warming up a bit, things are getting dusty, but for the most part, they're all looking very strong.
There you go. Bunch of riders now flying through, heading out for lap number 2. Another 8.25 miles, another 650 feet of climbing. There you go. You've got tons of riders now. These lap times are just over 37 minutes per lap. So first lap down and just over 37 minutes. That is impressive. Now there's a lot of dust on this straightaway. Not a breath of wind here at the finish line, so that dust is just flying around. Just hanging out there. There's Mason Fonsbeck of Mountain Ridge. Riders everywhere. Impressive times. We just hit 38 minutes for these riders now. Their lap times who are just crossing the finish line right now. 38-minute lap times. Again, the leader was in 33 minutes and change, so we're looking at about a 5-minute differential. Now, that is not that much, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, when this rider comes in right here, give him a huge round of applause. He is finishing up his race. That is Carter Hunt. Welcome back, Carter. You are done. Nice job, young man.
We have a flat tire. The neutral support is directly to your west, so if you run it down, they can probably set you up.
Yeah, shout out to our friends at Shields for providing that neutral support. Go visit Shields for pretty much anything in the world that you need. There's Gavin Clausen coming through. So, our friends at Shields, located in Sandy on 114 South and State Street. Right on the corner of Sandy, South Jordan, and Draper is where Shields is. Right off of I-15 there, can't miss it. Now you've got a great photo op right there with all those riders right along that ridgeline. So pull out your cameras and you get a really cool video. Photo. But my wife, who just came by, she was absolutely flabbergasted how cool this place is. Not just St. George, but the race itself. Our friend Haley Batten, our Olympian friend, she was saying that even at the Olympics, it's not as cool as this. So, well done, young riders. Well done, young men. Go and enjoy your last lap of the season. For some of you, it may even be the last lap of NICA. So, go enjoy it. Race it. Eat it up. Enjoy your time in the pain cave. And a good tune to boot to help you. Little AC/DC. Australia's greatest.
The field is certainly spread out a little bit. However, riders still looking strong. They need to make sure that they're drinking enough. It's getting warm. A big group of riders now coming through. Some Davis, Fremont, Pleasant Grove, Corner Canyon. Yeah, we've got a lot of riders now, all of which are covered in a film of dust. So each one of these riders is doing approximately 16 miles today. And in those 16 miles, they've got about 600 feet of elevation gain. Another big group of riders, make sure that you're drinking your water on this road. It's a great opportunity. Then you can refill at the feed zone before you begin your next 8 miles.
8 1/4 miles. That last quarter is going to drag. It's going to be hard.
Yeah,
You're going to be tired.
I have a feeling that last portion on the extended lap, it's going to be a bit painful. The infamous Park City Tutu, looking strong.
Gotta love the tutus.
Bingham rider, that bike I love. I was trying to get that bike, but they were out. So you officially win for coolest bike.
You better ride faster because Brooks is going to chase you down and take it.
That's Gabe from Bingham starting his next lap. We've got a runner.
Oh, someone's got a mechanical. Go get that fixed, young man. Can't quite tell what it is. It's a flat tire.
Hey, directly if you run straight, there is shields, and they will help you. Not a flat tire.
It's not a flat tire. Must
Maybe
be
a chain, a shifter.
I can't see. His chain looks intact.
Being looked at currently. We're not sure what the issue is. Everyone stay tuned.
This reminds me of like an IndyCar race when someone comes
like
into a pit.
8 people
jumping on the bike trying to fix it. Trying to figure out what's the matter with it. Seems like it's something on the front wheel.
Yeah, something a little funky. Potentially the brake rotor is rubbing on the
something's
calipers.
rubbing. That's what it is. I just can tell you. More riders coming through looking good. All right. Another rider coming through from Corner Canyon. Well done. Riders looking good. Make sure you're drinking. Make sure you're eating. And drop the hammer. What a gorgeous day. What a great race. Boy, a wall of Corner Canyon riders giving a Skyline rider a little bit of a ride there. All right, folks. We're about ready to sit down with the league president here, Dallin Atack. I'm going to hand him a microphone and let him, it's kind of the state of the league address. Let me know when you guys are ready. So, again, first of all, before we go any further, congratulations on just a fantastic season, 10th season. What's your overall thoughts of how this season has gone? And
this season has just been an absolute blast. I can't think of a better way to celebrate our 10th year, our season X, with this culmination here in St. George. Over 2,200 kids invited to our state championship race, and what an amazing spot. We've built our own little village, our own mini Manhattan here in St. George. But this year's just been fun. It's been a lot more fun this year without the COVID restrictions, without the masks. We're able to see all the smiles, and it's been a riot.
So, first of all, tell us a little bit about how you got this location here in St. George.
Well, this is actual private property. So, one of the ride leaders from one of the local teams here, he came to us a couple years ago and said, "Hey, my dad's a developer. We've got some land. We've got a couple of trails. Is there any chance we could have a race here?" And we came and looked at it, and what a beautiful sheet. It's just a blank canvas for us to go to work on, and it's the Burgess family, and they have been amazing. They've done more than what we could ask them to do in preparing the course, in preparing the infield, the parking lot. Everything they've done for us has been above and beyond.
So, next year, looking ahead, this year we had 6,300 racers. And then in 2022, you're projecting even more. Talk about the future of 2022 and beyond, the size-wise, the splitting into 6 regions. What's this so far with what you have in mind? What's it going to look like?
Well, we've been growing at a steady pace the last 4 years. We've averaged just under 20% growth each year. So if we hit that again next year, that's another 1,200 kids, signing up and joining this great sport of mountain biking. So with that, we know we're going to need to expand regions. Right now, we're at 4 regions. Next year, our plan is to go to 6 individual regions, which would then mean we're going to be doing 3 races every weekend. So 3 concurrent races every weekend, 8 weeks straight. Looking forward to it. What a challenge.
Quite the endeavor for sure. From probably when you were hired on, it was 2 regions back then. Was that 2 or 3?
They were just expanded to 3 regions that year. Yeah, they were already at 3,000. Already the largest league in NICA by far. The founder of the league, Lori, had done amazing job.
Yes.
What inspiration, what vision that she put together to make this thing happen here in Utah. And it just blew up.
Yeah.
And it continues to go. And it's all because of the people that we're surrounded by. But first off, it's the coaches. It's the passion that they have to keep growing their teams, and the way they conduct themselves, the way they treat their students, with the passion and the love they have for not just the sport, but also for their riders, just makes more and more kids want to be a part of this.
And these coaches aren't paid. These are all volunteer coaches. Is that right?
Yes, they are, and I don't know. They're being paid. They're being paid with some blue chips for heaven. I'll tell you that much.
Well, where do you see the league in 5 years? Do you see it continually growing? Do you see it plateauing at all? What kind of expansion? What's your when you go to bed at night? What are you thinking about?
Well, I honestly do think a lot about the league when I do go to bed at night, especially in the middle of state championships. But we've built a 4-year plan, beginning next year with our expansion to 6 regions. The way things have been going, we could easily, and we are projecting potentially doubling again in 4 years, getting up, over that 10,000, potentially even that 12,000 mark. So all the things that we're going for strategically, looking forward, is for a potential of 12,000 riders 4 years from now.
So last question, what advice would you give to both riders current and future riders in the league? What advice would you give for them?
I guess the biggest advice I'd give for them is love pedaling, love being on your bike. Get out, do it with your team, do it on your own. Find your why, find your Nike why, and do it. If it's the competition, then keep getting bigger, keep getting stronger, keep getting faster. If you just like riding, go out and do that. But have your reason why you want to be a part of the league, because it's for everybody. This league is not just for those that are going to compete in the Olympics, although we have one.
Haley Batten's here with us today.
That's right, she is. But it's for everybody, and we want you to love mountain biking because we want you to do it for your life.
That's awesome. So we want to give a huge shout out to Dallin Atack. He's no stranger to handling a lot of people. Former Brigadier General, Utah National Guard. I don't know if he wants me making that public, but too late. But thank you so much for being a part of this, Dallin. I've been with the league with you and
been here longer than me, Lance.
Yeah, I cannot tell you that this is only going up, and this is a sincere, and I'm not trying to pander. It is a sincere compliment that this has only the sky's the limit, and you are airborne. So thank you so much for what you do for the league and all your efforts and all the team that you have built.
Well, I appreciate that, Lance. And again, no way can I do this without the awesome staff that I have full time, without the amazing race crew. I mean, these are the folks this is the backbone of the league. And then, of course, the heart and the passion of these coaches and volunteers that we have. And then the riders.
Yep.
The riders and their parents, God bless every one of them. And, let's go season X, season 10.
That's right, and off to season 11. So thank you so much, Dallin. Appreciate you, and let's get back to racing. All right, so we're still waiting to see if we can have any eyes on our leaders for the JVA boys D1s. Their first lap was about 33 minutes for the leaders. So I imagine we'll start seeing some, let's see, they left at 11:30, and it's currently 12:28. So we're looking at about another 8 minutes or so. All right, I don't know if my mic is going to work this far, but we'll give it a shot. Make sure to go visit our friends at Envy. They are right there. They've got that bike that you can pick up and guess its weight. Winner gets a carbon fiber handlebar. That's worth a couple $100. So go get yourself a guess on that, and go talk to Envy about what they can do for you. I'm telling you, folks, I bought a pair of Envy wheels. I didn't get any special deal on them. I paid what you guys pay, and they are the fastest wheels I have ever ridden, and that's not an exaggeration. My friend who I was riding with was actually mad about it. It's like, hey, how did you get so fast? I said, new wheels, baby. And all he said is, dang it, now I have to go buy a pair. So go get yourself a set of new wheels from Envy. They'll just only make you faster. As well, our friends from Grip It are here, Parker and Grip It Sports. Go get yourselves the most comfortable pair of gloves you'll ever own. And they are right here near the finish line. For those of you who are watching online, go to gripitsports.com. The mini mall is here, Hyper Threads in the mini mall. Go over there, grab yourself some merchandise, some swag, and go and talk to Spencer about what he can do for your team, for your family, for your business, or even just for you. Hyper Threads has been with us for 6 years, making all of these crews shirts that they wear. And they are, I have to add, they are mighty, mighty comfortable. So light, especially on a warm day. Very, very nice. Hey, you girls, a lot of girls are over at the Grit Tent right now. But make sure you girls get over to the Grit Tent, Girls Riding Together. Sign up and do a raffle. We'll give away some prizes for raffles today. Totally free. Our friends from Velocirax are here. The coolest bike rack system out there. Anywhere from 3 to 7 bikes. 7, yeah, that's right. You could have 7 bikes on one rack. They will hook you up. There's discounts available. Discounts at Grip It Sports as well. Go over there and tell them Lance sent you. Go see what they can do for you. By the way, the Velocirax system is patent pending. I guess it takes several years to get yourself a patent, but they're working on it. And I'll tell you what, not only do they give you a really cool bike rack system, but they give you the hardware so you can put the bike rack in your garage when you're not using it. And that way you can keep your bike secure from any garage pirates who may be interested in a free bike. Keep it secure from those guys. All right, so those of you watching online, getting a pretty good view of the rocks here, trying to see if we can find riders in there. We had the race leader on film. We're trying to find him again. He is behind the rocks right now, so as soon as we get him online, we'll tell you. There he is. Is that our race leader? It might be. It's part of the techie course that they have, and that might be the Lone Peak rider. I believe his name was Nathan. Nate Duncan. Nate Dutton. So that was our race leader at first. It might still be. He was wearing the Lone Peak kit, which is a charcoal-colored kit. That might be him. Not quite sure. What color is his bike? His bike is silver. That might be him. That might be him. So let's see if that's truly our leader. If it is, he has pulled away. Cannot see second place. Again, this is a guess. This is a huge course. 8 1/4 miles. All right, so being told a 30-second gap between first and second place right now. So that's not insurmountable. We'll see how this goes. They will come right along. For those who are in the location here, is right along the bottom of that ridge. They'll come left to right as they head towards the flags. And I think we've got ourselves the leader. Yes, we do. Ladies and gentlemen, he's coming right along the bottom of that ridge. He's right behind the bushes from home base here. There he goes. He is heading towards the flags. All right, so that's Nate Dutton from Lone Peak with a pretty good gap. And he is now past the 5 core principal flags, making the right sweeping turn. Here we go, folks. Give him a round of applause. This could be your champion. He is giving the salute, the salutations, 2-arm salute from Lone Peak, Nate Dutton. Total time, 1 hour, 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
And that was a fantastic race by Nathan, following Nathan. Looks like 10 or 15 seconds behind. That's Harrison, reading from Corner Canyon. Way to go, Harrison. Both of those boys putting down fantastically quick time, sub 1 hour, 5-minute races.
Yeah, differential was 17 seconds. All right, so remember, folks, this is not a guaranteed top spot. The reason why is because there are two other waves that also need to be accounted for. So there could very well be a faster time from one of those other waves, or well, sorry, let me correct myself. One of those other splits in this wave. All right, 3 more riders coming through for a finish. This could be a little bit of a sprint here.
Looks like
from Westlake, you have Colin Draper finishing up, 105.46. We've also got Weston Taylor and Wynn Fossey from Lone Peak also getting a finish. Justin, did they go? All right, more riders now. Here's one of our, I believe this is a Corner Canyon. Nope, this is a white jersey. From Alta, that is, I beg your pardon, from American Fork. That is Dalton Cook. I'll get it right, bear with me. Dalton Cook of American Fork in a 4th place finish so far, 106.36. And giving the people what they want, Parker Anderson from Corner Canyon, 106.56. And there comes our next rider. He's in the flags right now, passing equity, passing respect, passing community. Here he comes, making that sweeping right turn up that little short but painful hill. From Lone Peak, that is Brandon Naiseth. Now we got more riders coming in the flags, making the sweeping right turn. From Lehigh, there's Jacob Rasmussen. And from Lone Peak, that is Dean Alexander. Right now, those in this split are top 8. All right, couple more riders now. Sweeping right turn. This could be a sprint right here. Let's see how this goes. Yes, it is. We've got a sprint finish, folks. Neck and neck. Park City's Turner Underhill just edging Jack Hanks of Corner Canyon. And then from Farmington, that's Brock Nixon. And in our points leader jersey from Park City, Derek Santoro. From Bingham, Porter Gardner. And then from American Fork, Gavin Gunther. And another Wasatch rider finishing strong, pushing it to the finish. Well done, young man. That is Carson Bergner. From Lone Peak, that's Clark Pugh. From American Fork, that is Ethan Baker. And now crossing in a sprint finish. First from Fremont, Jake Atwater. He was followed closely by Jason Owen and Jacob Airmet from Lone Peak. From Park City, Hale Nickel and Andrew Bigelow from Fremont. Up out of the saddle, sprinting to the finish, hard from Lone Peak. That's Matthew Foote. From Skyline, that is Nate Stevens. And from Park City, that is Barrett Petty. Another sprint finish, up out of the saddle, out of Westlake. Is Cooper Peterson. Bryce Haslam from Skyridge right behind him. From Weber, crossing that finish line, Cole Bradley. Again, for those watching at home, this is the JVA Boys D1 race. In about 7 minutes or so, we'll have the varsity girls kick off. Hayden Johnson, Lone Peak. Sam Free from Corner Canyon. Aiden Rookledge from Corner Canyon. Keston Moen from Skyridge. Max Jarvie from Skyridge. And Noah Subaki from Mountain Ridge. From Corner Canyon, finishing up, that is Jackson Del Grosso. Matthew Pendleton from Lehigh. Tate Larrabee from Corner Canyon. Xander Lyman from Skyline. Elijah White from Davis. Kyle Coates from Bingham. And Lucas Aubrey from Mountain Ridge. Skyridge's Tyler Gibby finishes up. And from Fremont, that is Taylor Earp. Mason Fonsbeck from Mountain Ridge finishes. Austin Ship from Corner Canyon. Joshua Hacking from Farmington. Richard Heckman from Skyline. From American Fork, Jared Hare. From Mountain Ridge, that is Logan Wrigley. Braden Knight from Fremont.
So I just got a little comment. A little birdie just told me 217 JVA boys on the list. There are an insane amount of these riders, and they are all fast. These times are incredibly quick. They're doing the extended portion of the lap, and most of them are still finishing out this race with a sprint. So very respectable times, very respectable races, and these kids really are leaving it all out here on course.
That's Isaac Carver from Corner Canyon. From Skyridge, Taylor Brown.
We've got a broken chain, but he ran his bike all the way through.
Max Gerard from Davis finishes up. And in a sprint finish, from Skyridge, Alex Wells. From American Fork, Christian Levitt.
Another sprint finish, man. Sprint finishes, they are fun.
Noah Kiefer from Wasatch. And from Fremont, there's Peyton Jousey.
So those varsity girls, there is only one wave of them, and they will be starting in less than 4 minutes. Keep in mind, though, they are doing the neutral start, so they'll just be rolling out slowly initially, and then their race will begin about a quarter to a half of a mile down the road.
And then it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. And everyone give our course marshal a round of applause. There's Eli Wojcik from Skyridge. Giving the people what they want, Cooper Allen wheeling across the finish line.
Fantastic effort right here. That's a Mountain Ridge rider and a Davis rider.
Gavin Clausen out of Mountain Ridge. Ty Harris from Davis. Up out of the saddle from Wasatch, that's Easton Boyer. How about Grayson Austin from Mountain Ridge and Parker Connors of Farmington?
This is Joey Ballard from Corner Canyon finishing up his race. Way to go, Joey.
From Corner Canyon, also finishing up, is Tyler Balls. From Weber, that is Jace Montano. And from American Fork, there is Tyson Rawlings. Davis Ben Anderson finished. Ty Ben Actor from Fremont. All right, we are less than 15 seconds away from the beginning of the varsity girls race. Again, a neutral start. They will be escorted to the feed zone, and then they will be allowed to hammer. Parker Blair from Westlake. Well done, Parker. And our varsity girls are off. There they go in that neutral start. They are escorted out. From Weber finishing up, that's Easton McGrew. And giving the people what they want from Corner Canyon, Eric Jorgensen wheeling across the finish line. From Davis, that is Josh Allen. Also from Davis, that is Riker Curl. And then a third member of the Davis Darts, that is Jacob Murphy. Park City's Ethan Sams giving a little bit of fun. Garrett Rogers from American Fork. Dawson Dimmick also finishes up. He's out of Davis. Andrew Enck from Corner Canyon.
So those varsity girls, they are out on course. The varsity boys, the first split, will kick off at 2:05. So just less than 15 minutes.
And here comes.
Excuse me, disregard, 2:05, not 1:05. So the varsity girls get the course to themselves, and then the boys will begin once they're wrapping up.
Yeah, that's Brig Mitchell from Pleasant Grove. Corner Canyon's Dawson Zarbuck. Zane Miner from Skyridge. Dawson's looked like he got a little up close and personal with the dirt here. And our two Corner Canyon riders finishing up, Alakai Naluai and Tanner Schallenberger. Will Nicholson, George Grimmer, Caden Hansen, and Sawyer Bartlett finishing. Adam Anderson and Cole Bisson from Skyline. Adam Anderson from Davis. From Corner Canyon, that's Owen Burton. From Weber, Dason Johnson. From Corner Canyon, Paul Harrison. We've got Philip Peterson from Corner Canyon, J.J. Pratt from Corner Canyon, Noah Bateman from Lehigh, Kyson Gonzalez from Lehigh. Cole Draper from Skyridge is in. Parker Morris, Lone Peak from Fremont, Andrew Evans. Also, I beg your pardon, from Farmington, Andrew Evans. From Fremont, Stockton Nebeker. Zach Jorgensen from Wasatch, Owen Pugsley from Skyline. Simon Springer from Lone Peak. Taylor Bazant from American Fork. Christian Pettit from Corner Canyon. Liam Rollins from Skyridge, and Hunter Taylor from Fremont. From Mountain Ridge, that's Landon Hunter. From Skyridge, Sam Shilcott. From American Fork, that is Brock Miller.
Two Skyridge riders coming in, finishing up their day. And this is Carson Howard. Carson's mom is one of our race directors. He finishes up, had a great race. Way to go, Carson. And a whole slew of riders right behind him. Lance has got their names.
Yeah, we've got Kyle Borer from Skyridge, Owen Cummings from Skyridge, Ben Steppen from Bingham, Caleb Tibbetts from Farmington, Wesley Perkins from Park City, and Luke Stillings from Skyridge. Eli Stillings from Skyridge, probably related to Luke. And then Michael Thurgood from Lehigh. So mountain bike, UtahMTB.org. The results should be posted. Those who are watching online would liking to know the results. They should be up. Let me know if they're not, and we'll see if we can find out. So those watching live, let us know if the results are not being posted. Owen Bullock from Skyridge is in. I'll do my best to also give you the top 10 as well. Shout out to our friends on Goals and those watching from Goals. Scott Craig from Skyridge, Dalton Weston from Fremont, and one of my students, Hayden Fonger from Mountain Ridge. Nice job, young man. You just got an A in your class. I'm giving you an A. There's Aiden Eccles of American Fork and Matt Dorney of Corner Canyon. Nice sprint finish all the way here from American Fork. That is Caden Bay. Eli Norda of Bingham right on his tail. From Corner Canyon, that is Parker Washenko. All right, so we'll get the winners once it all gets settled down for the JVAs. Try to get all the top placements finished up. Don't have the winners listed yet. All right, guys. Hey, it's not crazy hot. It's actually perfect 70 degrees, but we need to keep drinking. Riders who have not gone out yet, get some hydration. Even coaches. Coaches, you're looking a little pale. Zach Fillmore from Skyridge finishes up, and Nathan Drury and Charlie Sims, both from Park City. Make sure you're hydrating, folks. Water, water, water. It's not crazy hot, but it will wear you out, and we're not anywhere near any trees, obviously, to get much shade. There's Carter Bedell from Corner Canyon. There's Jake Hendrickson from Skyridge. From Lehigh, that is Wilson Yates. Sam Anderson from Skyline. Gabe Tupai from Bingham. And we're seeing a train of Corner Canyon riders, along with the Wasatch rider, heading toward the finish to end their 2021 season. Season X, baby, 10 years. How about Stratton Baugh, Tyler Moffitt, and Ethan Hill riding together? Well done. Here comes one of our Wasatch Wasps, Jesse Charles. All right, so what you're looking at on the live feed is the varsity girls. Only one split for varsity girls, so this is not a race against the clock. It is a race against each other. There's Quentin Barney of Lone Peak, Kate Ewell of Corner Canyon.
Is there a specific team that is printing out people's faces on big styrofoam boards?
We need one of those for Brooke's face. Jedediah Dahl from American Fork. Yes, we need a life-size blow-up.
This is Corner Canyon. It's got the blow-up faces.
There you go.
I like this. Now all we need is like little rulers to put them on, and then you can just hold them up.
There we go. Josh Murdoch from Corner Canyon, Jackson Reichert from Skyridge, and Nicholas Gordon, also of Corner Canyon. Also, that's Spencer Hall. He's out of Weber, and Kai Bright from Wasatch. All right, so it says the live feed on. All right, so we'll try and get the live feed on Utah MTB. The timing I'll set up for you as Christopher Malding from Park City finishes up. So try and get those results on UtahMTB.org up. Right now, they are not working, so I'll let the people know who can fix that. Emmett Itioi from Park City. And then from Farmington, you have Ty English and Justin Luce from Fremont.
So I'm expecting those varsity girls' times to be probably around 35 minutes from when they started at 12:50. That's my guess, but we will see how accurate that is in just a little while.
Nice move up the left side. Oh, what a photo finish right there. Paxton Curtis and Carson Stoker from Skyridge and Fremont, respectively. All right, up on the ridge right now, you're looking at the varsity girls. Someone's asking on our live feed, when will the new regions be announced? It won't be for a while. I mean, like, well, let me find out for you. Any idea? Someone's asking on the live feed, any idea of when the new regions will be announced? So hopefully by January is what I'm being told. The new regions will be announced. And November and December, coaches will be giving their input. So talk to your coach. Make sure your coach is aware of your opinions. And then the coaches will give input, and then they'll make decisions from there.
From Fremont, that was Noah Bigelow. Way to go, Noah. And a Wasatch rider, that is Luke Poley. From Farmington, Lewis Pruce and Mason Stubbs from Lone Peak. It's Alistair Wilson from Bingham. Dawson from Weber. You need a spray?
All right, some of our finishers: Dawson Wangsgard, Sam Butterfield, Chris Clark, Caden Gardner, Aaron Pinson, Isaac Lewis,
Way to go, Nathaniel.
and Nathaniel Gokeritz. There's Isaac Anderson out of Skyline.
Things are certainly warming up a little bit here. The wind looks like it's picked up at a little bit higher of an elevation, but still very manageable. I don't think that it would be affecting the riders too much. Another quick call out. Ike Lewis. Oh, in and out. Here we go. Ike Lewis just finished the entire race with a seat. So fantastic job by him. I mean, 16 miles without a seat, standing. That is a fantastic effort. Fantastic grit. Way to go, bud.
We're good. We're the biggest, we're the best, and it's all because of the coaches and the riders, something like that.
Some of the finishers, so we've had Brock Hansen, Tinkham Peters, Max Bulloff, Aaron Fox, and Luke Lenhoff, I believe. All right, coaches, start prepping your limerick. You see, at the end of the coach race, if you come and tell me your limerick, you get 2 minutes deducted from your time. So yes, the greatest event in the history of NICA will be taking place at about 4:30 with the coaches race. Well done, Corner Canyon. That is Jay Clegg. Give it up for this Davis rider, Raymond Jordan. Well done, Ray. Here comes a Lehigh rider. Finishing up, Bryce West. Not north, not south, not east, but west. All right, folks, let's give some shout-outs to our sponsors here. Hyper Threads, come on over to the merchandise tent. Get yourself something. If you're watching online, go to hyperthreads.com. See what they can do for you. Envy, go to www.envy.com. They have the fastest wheels out there. Just telling you. For those of you who are here in St. George, go to the Envy tent, pick up the bike, and guess how much it weighs. If you are a winner, you get carbon fiber handlebars. Grip It. How are we doing, Parker? We good? They're good. Come on over to Grip It. Get the best gloves out there, bar none. And it's not even just for cycling, just like yard work or if you have to do a lot of box moving. They are great, great gloves. Or even if you just want to wear them around. They look good. They look good. They're rad. Our friends at Velocirax. Have you sold many racks today? All he says is he gives me a thumbs up, which means yes, but I don't know if that's a lot. Another rider coming through. Give him a round of applause. Giving the people what they want with the tutu. There it is. There it is. Well done, young man. All right, I'm here with Bryce at Velocirax. Bryce, tell us a little bit more about the rack system and what you can do for the NICA coaches and student athletes.
Yeah, so we do offer discounts to coaches and all riders and families. We got a rack system that works great for families hauling, more than 3 or 4 bikes to 7, and we make it simple to load and unload, and we provide a garage mount too, so you can rack your bikes up when you're not using them.
Keep them safe from those garage pirates.
Exactly, yep.
All right, so come on over, see Bryce in this patent pending system. How long before you get a patent?
I don't know, it takes a while. We're still going through it.
There you go, the patent pending bike rack system. Let's just be honest, it's the best out there. I've seen them out there multiple times. Let's give this Lehigh rider a round of applause. Nice job, young man, giving the people what they want. definitely light. But I don't know you can get for I don't think you can for less than 20. Well, that's a guess. I'm just guessing. I don't know. Skittle me this, skittle me that.
All right, crew, we do have some of these girls varsity riders finishing up that extended portion and about to come into the finish. I'd assume they're about 2 minutes out, but just not sure exactly who those riders are quite yet.
I'll Venmo ya.
I do know that the leader has a leader's jersey on and that she is followed with about a 20-second gap as of right now. More information to come as they get closer and we can see a little better.
Give a popper. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. What country are you from?
All right, here we go. This rider has a purple bike. There's some black on it. So far, that is what is in my visual. She looks to have quite the lead coming into this last straight before she begins her second lap of 2.
Where's the
She looks a little bit Lone Peak-ish, but I might be wrong. I am correct in that she is from Lone Peak. That is Anlyn Agard. And she is on official first place right now. Starting her next lap, she's looking great. That lap time was 35 minutes, 16 seconds.
now it's stuck.
This next rider looks to be, I believe that's Macy from Corner Canyon.
That's fun.
Making her last turn before the straight. And there are some large gaps in between these
David.
riders,
Tell Whitney to get over
which
here.
means they are moving very quickly.
Yeah, she's gonna get interviewed.
Awesome, so that is Macy from Corner Canyon. That's Macy Waldron. And time difference in between those riders is about 55 seconds. So we'll see if Macy can start to make up some ground on Anlyn.
She got a lot of time to do it.
This is Ray Landry. He's one of our course marshals for the day. He gets to ride his bike around for 5 hours. But he does have a pretty nice bike to get him going, so overall I would say Ray's got it going today. Here we go. Here's a few more riders now. One is a points leader jersey. The other, I cannot quite identify what school yet. Alrighty, we'll see if these riders can start to work together. Make sure that you're drinking water on this road. Fuel yourself from Park City. That is Abigail Pruin. She's followed by American Forks' Adeline Jonas. And Ashley Hoagie from Morgan. That is Sky Myers from Corner Canyon sitting in 6th place. Those girls, if they work together, they utilize each other properly, can start to make up some ground on the top 5. That last rider was about 2.5 minutes behind first place, so a bit of a spread for those top 6. And this is Maya Graham from Corner Canyon. Here we go, a few more girls coming down the line now. This is Miriam Conover, Eva Gillespie, and Eva was racing against Maya and Sky and Macy Waldron in the East region. Sage Lawrence as well from Lone Peak. And these times are all still sub 40 minutes. Still sub 40-minute times. This is Maddie Taggart from Corner Canyon. She looks like she took a bit of a spill, but she's looking good. Starting her next lap. Let's go, Maddie. I believe this is American Fork. Yep, American Fork rider Abigail Conover. That's unofficial top 12. From Davis High School, that's Samantha Naylor. Coming up next, I believe, yep, that's Daisy Miller from Corner Canyon. And then we've got a Skyline and a Wasatch rider. They're followed by a Riverton varsity girl. That's Ellie Creech, Sydney Benyon, Ashlyn Mace. So that's those three. Just over 40-minute lap times. So I would assume these races to be about an hour and 20 minutes, potentially just below that time frame. Nell Bernard, Addie Dutson from Morgan High School. Got quite a big group now approaching the finish line. Girls, please be drinking water. Get those bottles emptied before you get to your feed zone so that you stay nice and cool. You're hydrated, you're feeling good for your next 8 miles. To put some names on those riders, that was Summer McGuire, Grace Chapman, Layla Walker, Zoe Peterson, Haley Larsh, and Mira Terry. That was Emily Dorman as well from the Crimson Cliffs, and Isabel Brown from Skyridge. Isabel's teammate Phoebe Nelson also comes through. Zoe Harbertson from Wasatch. Many of these girls, not all, but a lot of them are seniors, and this is their last official NICA race. So they have one lap to put the rest of all of it out there. From Skyline, Linnea Webb, Lily Watts from Lone Peak. That's Amber Griffin from Corner Canyon, and Claire Sambuski from Lone Peak. Claire has an older sister that used to ride. They are a fast family of mountain bikers. From, let's see, Lehigh High School, Ashlyn Webb, Sky Ogden of Bingham, and Jane Hyatt from Wasatch. Jade Matthews from Skyridge. Lena Bath, MTB, and Sadie Gregory from Skyline. All still sub 45-minute lap times. From Copper Hills, that's Kelsey Carter. The wind has begun to pick up just a little bit, but I would say it's still quite manageable for these riders. From Park City, that's Jessica Sutherland. And from Lone Peak, Ashton Taylor. That's Jada Nelson from Corner Canyon. Jada Nelson also has an older sister, Kendall, who races bikes. She's pretty fast too. Kimber McMillan, Celeste Daly, Kaylee Seifus, Rachel Sparks, Nina Nider, and Lulu Gregory from South Summit. Once again, riders on this road, drink your water. Make sure that you're ready to go for that next lap. You've got another 45 minutes to race. Samantha Miller, Jessica Law, Victoria Eggert, Caitlin Speechley, and Brooke Douglas. Sierra Yerman from Farmington. From Harriman, that's Addison Ditmar, Zaylee Paris from Riverton, and Hannah Cessna from East. Here we go, holding hands to start their next lap. I know that girl, that's Ada Fendler from Skyline, her teammate Abby Lowry, Sophie Penner, and Lillian Fullwider from Bingham, Jersey Matthews from Skyridge. From Highland, this is Marin Shope and Lydia Baird from Skyridge.
Another Timpanogos rider coming through in Lone Peak.
Yeah, from Timpanogos, that's Lucy Jolly and Rachel Nitchman from Lone Peak.
Looking good, looking smooth. Now, as soon as we mentioned the wind picking up, it died down again. It probably is a little bit higher, stronger up on the ridge there, but what that does is it's good because it doesn't slow you down, but it's bad because you start to cook without any fan system on you, so. So we're being told our eagle eyes are telling us that the race leader is way out in front, but what way out means, don't know. We'll see if we can find them, but they're up on that ridge right now. I believe, is that the leader that we're looking at? It was a moment ago. So what you're looking at online is I was trying to find the leader. She's behind those rocks right now. Folks, we couldn't do this without the coaches, and I know she doesn't like it. I don't really care. Her swan song after 10 years, all 10 years from Corner Canyon. Whitney Pogue is calling it quits after this year, retiring, riding off onto the sunset on her carbon fiber steed. Yeah, she doesn't want to do this. I'm gonna make her do it. Just tell us one thing, or maybe two, about what your favorite thing about this league was.
I really don't want to do this. Two favorite things about the league: the kids and how it gives them a place to belong in high school, because high school, I think, would suck right now. So I love that we can provide them a really cool place to do really cool stuff. And one of my favorite things has always been, and no offense, boys, the girls in the league. They're so loving and kind to each other, and they just have the coolest camaraderie, so I always love watching that.
And the third, you get to work with me. That's fun.
That's my favorite part.
Such a liar. I'll take the lie, but it's good. We love you, Whitney. Right off into the sunset. Enjoy your weekends off.
It's another coach's birthday today. Mark Menlove, happy birthday. I don't know if you can hear me, but I will say this later when I know that you're standing by the finish line. He's 46 or 47, we're not sure. Any other guesses?
That's we should have like a guessing thing of who gets the guess. Tell you what, I've even got a little wooden nickel here from Shields. Good for a ride on the Ferris wheel at Shields, who's closest to the actual date.
We just don't know the actual age is the only issue. We may have to go find him.
You guys Mountain Ridge fans? All right, are you guys ready? Here you go. I want you to tell me what year Mountain Ridge High School opened. It started, opened 3 years ago, 2018. So Mountain Ridge, here you go. Here's some, you get to go to Shields and ride the Ferris wheel. Go ride the Ferris wheel at Shields. All right, let's hear it for this rider coming around, this Skyline rider. Give her a round of applause. That is Annabelle Fowler. Welcome back, Annabelle. Nice
Way
job.
to go, Annabelle.
Got to be some pretty strong emotions knowing that this is your last one. So that's what's beautiful about this sport. In football or basketball or baseball or softball or soccer, you don't know how far you're going to go. Your last game could be a loss and you don't know that that's your last game. The only way you know it's your last game is if it were the championship game. With this, you always know this is your last swan song. You always have something to look forward to, so you definitely a lot of emotions involved.
All right, it is 1:45 p.m. Those varsity boys, the first split will begin at 2:05. So they will begin staging in about 5 minutes. If you're a varsity boy and you're on your warm-up, it is probably about time to start walking over to your staging area, and that is our last wave of the day. Aside from our coaches race that will happen a little bit later, not 100% positive on the time, but I will get that information as it comes.
It's about 4:30, so we've got to get all the varsity boys in. Remember, they're doing 2.5 laps, so they're doing 2 of these extended laps, and then 1 more half a lap, which is quite mean of the league to do that, but you know what? That's the way it is. It's a good way to be your swan song. have enough time before the leaders get here to do this? Lots of time? Okay. All right. Good job, bud. Up there. All right. So, in just a couple of moments, we're going to take the live feed, and we're going to be making a little special announcement to one of our dear friends. But that will be in a couple of minutes. We invite you to stay on the live feed or join us if you'd like on that live feed. Go to goals.co, gols.co, as we pay tribute to a very special friend. Varsity boys starting to walk over to the start line, but they'll be going in a few minutes. But we're going to first do a little tribute here.
Go ahead.
All right, hey guys, welcome. This is La Creme de la Creme. Here we go, boys. What are you guys thinking? Porter Mitchell, Tiffy, what's going through your mind? Ready to ride? Ready to ride. You got a long race ahead of you. Excited?
I'm very excited.
Now, Mitt, you're from Morgan. It's raining pretty hard up there right now. You happy to be in St. George?
Yeah, I am.
What's going through your mind?
I'm just going to have fun and keep it up there.
Hometown boy, how many times have you ridden this course?
A couple.
Find out. Good luck to all of you guys. All right, we're going to do a little tribute here as soon as, in 5 minutes. You want,
We love you! Good luck, buddy.
Be yourself and have fun. Anyway.
It is 1:55 p.m. Those first wave of varsity boys will kick off at 2:05. So in about 10 minutes, we'll get things going for the. Ooh, there we go. For the varsity boys. In the meantime, these girls will be coming through within the next few minutes, but I still have not seen any on the ridgeline quite yet. So stay tuned.
Year, but instead we got Haley, so we thought it was a good year. Just
Until it's not.
sorry about that. For the reminder, guys, the neutral start is all the way until the feed zone, and then Brad will go off the course, and then you will go across the start mat, and that is.
Dude, you're gonna freaking kill it. You got it, you know what you're doing. You got it. Doesn't want that mic. Wow. Get it away.
Never say the word go at the start line. We've learned our lesson.
My guys are still coming up to me longer
On the count of three.
Leaders, or someone's coming right along the base over there. Green. Melissa, do you copy?
Alrighty, here we go. Batteries are back in. This is your unofficial state champion right here. That is Andy Aggard from Lone Peak. Unofficially, first place. Fantastic job. We got the batteries restocked in time. I thought we were gonna miss it. I'm glad we did not. So Andy, from the information I have gotten, was the age 15-16 UCI national champion this past year. So she's incredibly fast, proving that again today for our NICA state championships. Obviously, it is an unofficial win as of now, but holy cow, that was a sub 1 hour, 15-minute race. And this right here, this is Macy Waldron from Corner Canyon, unofficially your second place rider. Way to go, Macy. So separating those two riders was about 55 seconds, but incredibly fast times, still sub 1 hour and 50 minutes. Also, to point out, very consistent lap times. Each of their laps, Andy's was within 1 second, and her Macy's was within 30 seconds. So their lap times not only were very quick, but also very consistent, one on top of the other. And it looks like they built quite the gap in between our third place, which I believe I can see, but I will wait until I know a little bit more.
For those of you who are watching that tribute to Lori Harward was the founder of this league, and she was the president of it for about the first 5 or 6 years before retiring, and Dallin Atack took over. But she is the reason why you are here. She had, I'm sure, countless sleepless nights trying to get this league to go, and it's all because of her. So.
Two, one, your boys varsity wave one is out on course.
There they go. And we've got ourselves, I believe, a third place finisher coming up.
This is a Park City rider.
Give her a round of applause,
She is
folks.
out of the saddle, down this last straight, approaching the finish line. Fantastic, fantastic race put out. That is Abigail Pruin. I believe Abigail is a sophomore, similar to Andy, who was our first place finisher. So, although they are young, they are fast, and they are strong.
All right, here we go. We got a white leader's jersey. She is in the 5 core principal values flags. Now she's making that sweeping right turn. There's 2 of them, 2 white leaders jerseys, one right behind the other. Here we go. Push it toward the finish. Here's your season end, folks.
That is American Fork, Adeline Jones coming in, and Ashley Hoagie from Morgan. So that is your unofficial top 5. Andy Aggard, Macy Waldron, Abigail Pruin, Adeline Jonas, and Ashley Hoagie. And this is Sky Myers from Corner Canyon, unofficially in 6th place.
Wow. Great finish for Sky. Of no relation to Brooks Myers, our co-announcer today.
She's
Just
a
kidding.
pretty cool younger sister, I'll give her that.
They're sisters.
What I'm most excited about is those top 6 girls all had a clean mechanical race, in that whoever was the fastest just showed up and had a faster day. They all had clean bikes, and they got to show exactly where they stood physically. So I think it was a great, clean race, and very excited for those results. Those girls are all fantastic and great sportsmen of mountain biking.
There we got a rider giving salutes to the fans.
Yeah, that's Maya Graham right there from Corner Canyon in 7th place. Way to go, Maya.
What was Maya's second lap time? Because I believe that might have been a lot faster than her first.
Maya's first lap time, let's see. Well, her second was 39:03. Her first was, let's see, well, she averaged 38:44. So her first was a bit faster, it looks like.
Okay. She did a great job of really staying in that top 10. Another rider now behind the bushes, making their way. Those of you at home are looking at the next wave of varsity boys taking off here in about 100 seconds. But here comes our next varsity girl. She's at the fun. She's at the inclusivity, at the equity, at the respect, at the community. Here she comes. Give her a round of applause.
Yeah, these top 10 riders, and obviously a lot of the varsity riders, but this is a full-time deal for them. Most of them, it's a year-round. They have coaches, nutritionists, the whole deal to allow them to perform the very best that they can. That was Olympus's Eva Gillespie. Now, Eva's been racing with Macy and Sky and Maya. They all have spent quite a bit of time on the bike together this year in that East region, and each seem to get faster every time they ride their bikes together. So they have been very fun to watch this year. From Lone Peak coming through, that's Sage Lawrence finishing out your top 10.
Marshall. Maddie, you've got to push. That's what the message is. Here she comes, folks. Give her a round of applause. Well done.
That is Maddie Taggart of Corner Canyon. She's nice and dusty, coming in to round out her day here in St. George. Here's another American fork rider. That's Miriam Conover.
And the next split of the varsity boys is off and running. Here you go. Guess what, folks? All student athletes are on course. The next race to start, the coaches race. They'll start at 4:30 today. And that one, yes, that one is the greatest event in NICA history. By the way, the coaches, when they finish, if they have to say their limerick. And once their limerick is said, they get 2 minutes taken off their time. Hey, we got to give a big shout out. That was Davis's Samantha Naylor. Making that sweeping right turn. Here comes the next rider. This is a Skyline rider. Welcome her back. Yes, that is Ellie Creech from Skyline. Welcome back, Ellie. Next rider, fun, inclusivity, equity, respect, and there's community. Oh, we got a sprint finish here. From American Fork, that's Abby Conover. From Riverton, there's Ashlyn Mays, or Ashlyn Massey. And then from West, that is Nell Bernard. And from Corner Canyon, Daisy Miller. Oh, we've got some movement up on that hill. From Morgan, that's Abby Dutson. And from Park City, there's Talise Larsh, Sydney Benyon of Wasatch, Zoe Peterson of Wasatch, Tessa Liddell of Corner Canyon. And from Weber, that is Layla Walker. From Corner Canyon, that's Grace Chapman. These are all the varsity girls. Varsity girls finishing off their race day and season. Many of them finishing off their NICA career as they are seniors.
So just a little while ago, Lance interviewed one of the head coaches of, well, the head coach of Corner Canyon, Whitney Pogue. She has been now doing this for about 10 years. It is her last
all 10 years, yeah. All
as
10 years
a NICA coach, and she was talking specifically about how NICA gives kids a place to be. And especially for a lot of these girls, this is their last race. They're finishing up. This has been a wonderful place for them to be the last few years during their high school experience. So a lot of emotions, but I can't think of a better place for them and a better thing for them to be a part of.
Yes, I agree. Emily Dorman from Crimson Cliffs, Summer McGuire from Park City finishing up. From Skyline, you have Linnea Webb. From Lehigh, Ashlyn Webb. I don't think that they're related, different schools. Wow, very respectable times. When my 10-year-old daughter came by today to visit me, the first thing she said to my wife is, "I want to do this." as Isabel Brown from Skyridge finishes up. And that is in large part to not just how cool it is generically, but just for the ladies, just for the girls. This is a sport that the girls can really, really sink their teeth into. And so, you girls, start recruiting. Start getting other girls on mountain bikes, and let's get them in this league. Here's a Park City rider. Oh, wow.
So it looks like that was Mira Terry from Park City and Phoebe Nelson from Skyridge.
Oh, that was a sprint finish and a photo finish at that. Here's a Fremont rider. No, I beg your pardon, a Bingham rider. Sky Ogden, followed by Ella Gillespie of Timpview, who I believe is Ava's sister. Maybe cousin. I'm being told cousin. Up out of the saddle from Wasatch, that's Zoe Harbertson.
This is Amber Griffin from Corner Canyon, finishing out her NICA racing debut.
Well done, Amber. From MTV, that's Lena Bath. From Lone Peak, Lily Watts. From Skyline, Sadie Gregory. Davis's Nina Nider. You got Kelsey Carter from Copper Hills, Jade Matthews from Skyridge, Victoria Eggert of Salt Lake Composite, Ashton Taylor of Lone Peak. Hannah Cessna from East, Celeste Daly from Riverton. Jada Nelson from Corner Canyon. Ella Jones out of Bingham. How about Jane Haight from Wasatch? How about Rachel Sparks out of Box Elder Comp? Kimber McMullen, she's out of Lehigh, and Kaylee Cephas out of Dixie, hometown hero. What a sprint finish there. Brooke Douglas of Mountain Crest, Sierra Yerman of Farmington, and Caitlin Speechley from Farmington. From Lone Peak, there's Claire Slimbowski. And from Alta, there's Jessica Law. Check this out. Holding hands, touching hands from Park City, Jessica Sutherland and Lily Georgie from South Summit. From Copper Hills, Samantha Miller. Here's Addie Dittmar from Harriman. From Skyline, Abby Lowry. From Riverton, there's Zaylee Paris. Up out of the saddle from Sky Ridge, is Jersey Matthews. Another rider coming through the flags right now. Let's make sure she is welcomed back. There's Marin Shope from Highland. We got 3 riders now. We might have a three-way finish. Well done. Way to stay upright, girls. Nice job. Lillian Fullwider, Ada Fendler, and Sophie Penner. Well done, young ladies. Thank you for not crashing. 6 years. Wow. Sophie Penner from West just finished her 6th year, which means she has raced every possible year with NICA. So, Sophie, my hat's off to you. From Lone Peak, that is Rachel Nitchman. And now from Timpanogos, there's Lucy Jolly.
It is 2:31 p.m. currently. Those varsity boys, the first wave started at 2:05. I would assume in about 10 minutes for the leader to come through, potentially a little bit less. However, they are doing 2.5 laps. So I would say about a 35-minute lap time is what we're expecting. So stay tuned, about 10 minutes, and we will get some varsity boys making things interesting here at the finish line. I don't want to touch your butt, but you've got so much dirt, so maybe just, there you go, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, folks, let's make sure to give Lydia here a warm welcome. Up out of the saddle, pushing hard. From Sky Ridge, that is Lydia Baird. Well done. All right, all varsity girls are in, which means the varsity boys have the race course to themselves. Not that that mattered, but it is all varsity boys from here on out. All right, leaders for the varsity boys are in view.
Covered.
Hey folks, NV Composites is located at the foot of the Wasatch Mountains in Ogden. NV manufactures carbon fiber cycling rims and components And their wheels and components are chosen by some of the best cyclists in the world, including Cannondale Factory Racing and the Santa Cruz Syndicate. So visit nv.com for more information and to get yourself the fastest wheels out there. Platinum sponsor Pivot Cycles is a company filled with passionate mountain bikers just like you and I. They are designing, prototyping, and testing the best mountain bikes in the world in their backyard a few hours south of here in Tempe, Arizona. All right, the leaders are all 4 white jerseys together, but there is actually one other racer who is right in front of them. So remember, they are doing 2.5 laps, and that half lap isn't a true half lap. It's only shaves off about 1.5 miles. So they're racing a bunch today. So we'll see who's out front. Remember, they are racing about 22 miles today. And this is about 8.25. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got a bunch. No one is pulling away, but we will see who's in the lead. That looks like that is Johansson on second wheel with 3 white jerseys right behind.
Holy cow, these boys are moving, and there is a large group of them. Very different than what they've probably experienced in their individual regions.
Yeah, from Morgan, the leader. As soon as it'll pop up for our computer screen here.
Oh, no.
Boy, they're all over.
A lot of riders. Be sure that you're drinking water so that you can exchange those bottles at the feed zone. You boys have a long race ahead of you, but holy cow, they are moving quick.
Yes, they are. Their lap times sub 33 minutes. And our placement screen is giving up on us, so we'll get you a placement here as soon as I can get that repaired, just fixed.
Yeah, 2 Skyridge teammates coming through, starting their next lap. That was about our top 20, 25, I would say.
Looks like 20.
Okay.
Our top 20 so far, but
Holy
racers
cow.
are all over the finish line here. There's at least another 15 right here in sight.
We have a very large group of riders. We'll see, I know Tanner Ricks from Corner Canyon. He's at the front of that group. We will see if they can start making up some time on that first peloton. All still sub 35 minutes.
Oh, they're all sub 34 minutes.
Holy cow. When riders hit this road, eat, drink, do whatever you gotta do. You've still got 1.25 laps left. 1.5, excuse me. Right and rider wheeling through in the middle of a group of riders. That was impressive. Some good bike handling skills.
There's one of our white leaders' jerseys. That was Mitt Niederhauser of Morgan.
And it's warm for these boys. It's certainly warmed up, and it's dusty. There's a little bit of wind. So
Yeah,
certainly
Dawson
exerting
Fonger is in there.
conditions.
Got to give a shout out to one of my students, Dawson Fonger. His brother Hayden raced earlier today.
Another group of riders, Lehigh, Orem, a lot of nice bikes as well. These are not inexpensive pieces of carbon fiber and other components. There is some money that has gone into every single one of these riders' bikes. Olympus rider starting his next lap with some style. That's McKay Horsley from Corner Canyon. A side note about McKay, he got a 36 on his ACT. He is a very intelligent guy.
God, what are you compensating for? Wow, that is huge. The 36 ACT? God.
All right, we've got 4 winners for our grit competition. If I read off your name, please go to the grit tent. First winner, Hilly Campbell. Hilly Campbell. Next winner, Maddie Croft. Here's your top 2. Maddie Shipley. So 2 Maddies. And our last winner, oh boy, Brindley Jones. So real quick, to reiterate, Brindley Jones, Maddie Shipley, Maddie Croft, and Hilly Campbell, please head over to the grit tent to claim your drawing prize. If you do not show up, I will choose another name.
I figured you might do that at some point. And I thank you in advance. Imagine if this is like a gun. It takes like a fire. You have to hold it for like 2 seconds. Can I move yet? How about Gavin Miner from Tipview? And Sevier Valley's Coulter Manley.
Another large group of riders, lots of them getting some water before they hit the feed zone. Still have quite a bit of racing ahead of them. Hopefully you've got a little more than water going on.
Again, I do apologize. We don't have our feet up yet, so I can't tell you placements. I can tell you that the total number of varsity boys racing today is 144 or thereabouts, so just shy of 150. There's Cole Brimhall from Mountain Ridge. David Bennett of Snow Canyon is in there. Zach Pulley of Skyline, Jordan Crosby of Snow Canyon, Bennett Yeager of Park City, Ben McCall of Highland, Corbin Emery of Lehigh, Isaac Remington of Davis. Sam Wells from Wasatch has come through. There's Brady Reyna of Mountain Ridge, McCade Smith of Westlake. From Alta, here comes Sam Ellis. Remember, they are doing 2.5 laps, so they'll actually do one more full lap, and then they'll go through one more time. So there's quite a bit of racing left. One full lap, 8.25 miles, and that half lap takes off about 1.5 miles. But so we're going to be looking at it, when all is said and done, between 21 and 22 miles of racing today. Nathan Goff of Timpview, Tyler Meyer of the Vernal Velociraptors. All right, folks, just a friendly reminder that this is not the last race of the day. At about 4:30, the coaches will be having the greatest event in the history of NICA. That's right, the coaches race, which involves them racing and then including their nicknames, and they get a 5-minute deduction if they wear a costume. If their bike is decorated, they lose 3 minutes off their time, which is good, as Luke Fox from Lone Peak comes through. If they wear league colors, they get 3 minutes deducted. I don't know what feed zone means, so someone's going to have to explain that, but it's a 1-minute deduction. If they help with the course cleanup, they get 4 minutes deducted. If they cheer kids, it's another 3 minutes deducted. And if they come by and give me a limerick, which is a humorous poem, they get 2 minutes deducted. They have to say it into the microphone. A limerick is a form of verse, usually humorous, in 5-line, predominantly anaspestic trimeter, with a strict rhyme scheme of AABBA, in which the first, second, and fifth line rhyme, while the third and fourth lines are shorter and share a different rhyme. That's according to Wikipedia. So, yes, the coaches are going to be made an example of today here in St. George in a beautiful, beautiful venue. Thank you so much to the Burgess family in Desert Canyon. This is absolutely a phenomenal venue. Thank you so much for letting us use it. We are literally standing on private property right now. Here comes another rider. Going through the flags, he's at fun. He's at inclusivity. He's at equity. He's now passing respect and now passing community. Heading out for lap number 2 of 2.5. That's Rockwell Hanson of Fremont. And now here comes another rider, one of the Corner Canyon riders, through the flags. While it's not crazy hot, we're only in the mid-70s. That will definitely weigh on these riders. And a shout out for the Varsity Boys sweep. We need to give shouts out to some more sponsors here. Strike Visuals, continuing their sponsorship with the Utah League at the gold level because they have built numerous strategic partnerships, which allows them to offer the best pricing on the highest quality equipment. Everything you need from tents and canopies, inflatable or truss archways for a finish line, promotional flags and banners, or a wide range of custom and specialty race and event products. With Strike, everything comes with a lifetime warranty. Thank you, Strike. Adobe is reimagining customer experience management, CXM. With Adobe Experience Cloud, the industry's only end-to-end solution for experience creation, marketing, advertising, analytics, and commerce. Thank you, Adobe, for your continued help. Folks, if you haven't had a chance to buy yourself a pair of Grip It gloves, you are missing out. Go grab a pair. You get a 10% discount. If you're watching at home, go to gripitsports.com. Order yourself a pair. They are the best gloves out there, regardless of what you need them for. So, Grip It gloves. They might be a little bit too light to like wear skiing or something like that, but everything else, they are phenomenal. And don't forget about our friends at Velocirax. Bryce and our Velocirax folks, a patent-pending bike rack system, has a vertical tire-mounted bike rack with roll-in, roll-out loading, dampered hinging for easy loading and backdoor vehicle access, has thick rubber straps for securing bikes with wheels of all sizes, fat tire baskets available, and starting next week, they will be having some racks available with detachable fat bike issues that you don't have to have a permanent fat bike rack there all the time. And they're also having an interlock system, which allows you to be able to lock the rack system from the rack itself. So go visit our friends at Velocirax. And by the way, all of the bike racks that the Velocirax sells comes with the garage mounting system available. Folks, winter is coming, and if you are interested in getting out there on power sports products, you need to go to Jorgensen's. Family owned and operated in Richfield, Utah. They can provide you with the latest and best in power sports products to make your outdoor living more enjoyable. From the most recent ATV technology to the hottest new snowmobiles, Jorgensen's can help you find the recreational vehicle that's made for you. By the way, they also have a wide array of selection and their friendly and knowledgeable staff, and it is worth the trip to Jorgensen's in Richfield to get all of your power sports needs.
I got a bit distracted. One of the teams in the pit zones has some guacamole, so I went over and grabbed a snack, but we're ready to go for when these boys come in.
Well, you've got your guac. That's like the daily help. Hey, it's a little late to get your bike fixed for today's race, unless you're out on course right now. But a special thank you to our friends at Shields for helping. And by the way, coaches, if you need your bike looked at, go run over to Shields. They'll run through it for free. And when you do your shopping, make sure to go stop in at Shields, located at 114 South and State Street in Sandy. And by the way, Shields has got about the only thing they don't have is like groceries and cars, because they have about everything else. Shields is probably one of the greatest stores ever. Select Division is the Utah League's professional photographer. Pictures of the race can be found on our website under the Races tab. So thousands of pictures to choose from, and we know you'll find a special moment captured that you can grab and buy from Select Division. A shout out to our friends Angie and AJ at Select Division for their continued support. We're capturing the moments of these races.
Hey, Haley Batten is still here at the Grit Tent if anyone has not gotten the chance to go say hello. They also have snacks.
They have what?
Snacks, candy, chips, granola bars.
Oh, yeah.
All the fun stuff.
By the way, good snacks, too. All right, so the first varsity racers have been out on course for almost an hour. We're talking 100 seconds shy of an hour. So they should be maybe another 5 minutes or so, maybe 10, where we'll see the next wave of riders come through. Hopefully by then. So I'm going to beg Steven to come over here and look at our system.
I honestly think I have no idea how things are going to shake out. That first top 20,
that was crazy.
They were so close together, and they were moving so fast.
It looked like a Tour de France peloton.
Yeah, it'll be pretty interesting to see how things shake up.
Oh, shout out to our friends at Goals, GOLS.co, for live streaming this whole event. It has been a perfect weekend. Absolutely perfection. The weather gods were pleased with your sacrifice. So, thank you, race crew. Thank you, Burgess family. Thank you, Goals, and all of our sponsors. Thank you, student athletes, coaches, parents. And thank you, St. George. Even though St. George really didn't have any say in us coming, right? We just came anyway. But I'm sure they love it.
Looking up on the ridge, I do see riders on the extended portion.
Hey, Sky, I don't want to scare you, but Obi-Wan Kenobi is here. And Darth who? Revan is here. They are here. I don't know what for, but so Obi-Wan Kenobi and Darth Revan are here. So say hi to everyone.
I'm still peeking up on that ridge. Still don't, oh, here we go. I think that those are our leaders right there, starting to come around. If you look where those NICA core value flags are, and then look just beyond them, they've still got about a quarter of a mile to a half of a mile left on that extended lap portion. And then they will join in with the regular course and come in to start their last half of a lap. I would assume they would be here in less than 5 minutes, 3 to 4 maybe. And it doesn't look to be just 1 or 2. It looks like there are a few, namely 3 riders, all trailing 1 individual. And it is not a white jersey that is in the lead. This is going to be very interesting. So we've got one leader out front, no leader's jersey. It may have been a Morgan rider or Lone Peak. Those are my guesses. And then we've got 3 leaders' jerseys all together chasing, about 15 seconds behind. And then we've got a few other riders straggling behind that group. So I'm excited to see, mostly because if those 3 can start to work together, they may be able to catch back up to the leader. Or we'll see if that leader continues to grow that lead in this last half of a lap once they come through the finish. So they are not finishing their race here. They still have a little bit to go once they come through the finish. But we should have a pretty good idea of how riders are feeling and how things are going to shake up. Those 3 seem to be picking up a little bit of ground on this leader. Still about 10 to 15 seconds behind. If I am in that group of 3, it is time to start making up some ground. Pending, they do still have a half of a lap. However, this leader rider, he's looking very strong coming through this straight. A very impressive showing. And I have no information on him. Okay, so we've got that group of leaders' jerseys right there. And then we've got the Skyridge rider following. The only thing I'm not positive of if that rider out front was just starting his next lap and he was behind, or if you really had moved ahead from that leader's jersey group. Still waiting on my official feed to tell me. Stay tuned. Okay, awesome. So the rider that was out front, that was his first lap. So we really do just have those top 3 from Dixie, Andrew Triddle, Joe Hansen from Corner Canyon, and Porter Mitchell from Timpview. We then have, it looks like, Johnny Rainier, Caden Lyman, and Luke Anderson. So that's your unofficial top 5 or 6. And that group of leader jerseys, holy cow, they are moving fast. Way to go, great job. Hey! These riders are now 16 miles into their race, about 1,200 feet of elevation gain, and they still have about 4 miles to go. So a long race for these boys. It's getting warm, it's getting dusty, there's a little bit of wind.
It'll be interesting to see who can persevere through the end of this race. Westlake rider looking strong.
That Westlake rider is Isaac Draper.
Where does the half lap go? Where does the half lap go?
All right, so the half lap, I'm being told, eliminates the pushing tin hill. So they don't have to climb the pushing tin hill.
That
It
same group
cuts
is
off
still
about-
moving pretty quick. That's Tanner Ricks out front from Corner Canyon, 3 Sky Ridge riders, followed by a Lone Peak rider, and they are moving.
Again, we're still trying to get our feed back up.
There is a whole lot of dust on these bikes. We've got hands on the shocks for aerodynamics. Boys, make sure that you're drinking water, you're getting some nutrition. You've got about 4 miles left, but you're gonna need all you've got for those last 4 miles. Another large group. Oh, here we go. Another group of riders all coming through, starting their next lap. We've got a lone Harriman rider. What is this, a kick booty sign? The heat is certainly starting to play a factor into this race. We've got a few kick booty signs here from our Park City fans.
That's working.
All right, more of these riders now coming through. They've got a half lap, which is cutting off the what is it called? The Din Hill. What's it called? Pushington is the hill that they get rid of. So it's about 1.5 miles that they cut off, but they've got about 21, 22 miles of racing. So far, we're about 16.5 done for all these riders coming through. So this is a long day, and it's not super windy, it's not super hot, but whatever wind, whatever heat is there will wear on you. And so keep drinking, athletes. Keep drinking. You look a little pale. But these riders, they've got good cadences. They've got good pushes. They've got enough for another, about 7 miles of racing. It's a long day, but they can do it.
This is something a little bit newer this year. We've had a lot of riders put their hands down on their shocks on the road specifically. I'm thinking to get into a more aerodynamic position. I wonder the math of that, how much faster they're actually getting or how much time they're saving. My guess is not a lot, but it makes you look pretty cool, so maybe that's why they do it.
All right, and for those of you watching at home, it looks like that might be our leader. Right behind the sagebrush, we're going to find out, make sure that's actually him. But if that's the case, he will be our winner. He has been out on course right now for 1 hour and 21.5 minutes. So our spotter up on the hill is thinking that that's the leader. All right, we're going to get your names this time. Our computer system is now up and working. Okay, you're going to help me. Not leaving quite yet. There's Ryan Hillam from Fremont. You know you've done it. And from Skyline going through, starting his half lap is Zach Pulley. Try to do it. So our spotter is saying that the leaders right now are all fairly close to each other. We may be in for a sprint finish. Sam Wells from Wasatch just came through, start his second lap, or I beg your pardon, his half lap, his third technically.
And there is over 140 boys varsity racers. That is a very large amount.
Sam Ellis from Alta just going by right now. Just a friendly reminder, that's our finish line camera. So make sure you don't get in front of it. Right before someone comes by. All right, so right now on our live feed right now, trying to find There's some riders up there. Can't tell exactly what placement that is. This is a long course, so it's hard to keep tabs of where they are. So if you guys can hear me up on the hill, tell me where they're at.
Hey, thank you to everyone for coming out and for supporting your kids, friends, family, cousins, whoever it is. This has been a fantastic day of racing. The weather's been good. Everybody's pretty happy, smiles all around. And these racers really have had, for the most part, their best race. I think a lot of kids have put it all out there and left it all out on course, and that's all you can ask for in most cases. So I'm excited. The environment today has been awesome. We're finishing up here in just a minute. We'll have some leaders coming through to round off this podium for your varsity boys.
Yeah, again, I apologize. I couldn't get your names before now, but we're good to go. We'll start getting your names as they finish in placements and total times, especially for those who are watching online. I do apologize. We are good to go. All right, so right now you're looking at a bunch of riders up on that ridge line there.
So a few riders: Samuel Ellis from Alta, Zachary Benzit, Michael Franson, Josh Lewis, Ian Baker, and Jackson Thacker.
Is that our leaders? All right, we're trying to locate our leaders as the winds are picking up just a hair, but they're along the ridge line there.
That was McKay Horsley from Corner Canyon.
All right, we've got eyes on the leaders right now. 1, 2, 3 white jerseys.
And they are all right there. This finish is going to be pretty fantastic.
And I do believe those are our leaders. I don't think anyone's ahead. Is that correct, Melissa, as far as you can tell? We have got spotters up there looking, and that's the best we can tell is our 3 leaders are 1, 2, 3. We are going, I'm going to call it right now, we are going to have a sprint finish for the state championship, folks.
Yeah, that was Tyler Trapp from Brighton, Bodie Marksa, and Brady Renya from Mountain Ridge. Quick call out, Carson Coles from Copper Hills. It was his 18th birthday yesterday. When he comes through, everybody please wish him a very happy birthday.
Hand him a form so he can register to vote. All right, so I can see right now if you are here at the venue, look directly north, you will see 3 white jerseys. They are going up, they're going down, they're right along that ridge, the bottom of that ridge there. And that, my friends, are our 3 leaders. We're going to have a sprint finish.
Yeah, that was McKay Smith from Westlake starting his next lap. So everyone coming through currently is going on their last half of a lap. So they've still got a bit to go. These 3 leader jerseys, though, will duke it out here, it looks like, on this final road via sprint finish.
Well, folks, you want a sprint finish? You're going to get a sprint finish. You guys got to be loud. All right. Oh, nerves. I think parents are more nervous than the racers are. I think teammates are more nervous than the riders are.
It does look like 2 of the 3 may have broken away a bit.
Yeah, but it looks like we got a little bit of a gap between numbers 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2 are off the front just barely. 3 is about 10 seconds back. We don't know who they are quite yet because they are all wearing the same jersey.
All I know is if you are currently holding a cowbell, when these boys come through, that cowbell better get ringing. This is going to be fun.
I have a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. Folks, here they come. They're approaching the 5 NICA Core Principal Value flags. Joe Hansen from Corner Canyon up front. Here they are. Fun, inclusivity, equity, respect, community, right sweeping turn. Here they come.
Here we go.
Here it's a sprint finish, folks. Up out of the saddle.
Finish.
Push it to the line. It is. Andrew Treidel of Dixie just edging Joe Hansen of Corner Canyon at the line. Porter Mitchell of Timpview comes in third. Andrew Treidel passed Joe Hansen in the last 3 meters.
Unofficially separating those two riders was .015. So basically a 15th of a second separating between Joe and Andrew. Andrew on his home course here. He's from Dixie. Joe from Corner Canyon, and Porter Mitchell of Timpview finishing out that top 3. Holy cow.
Oh my goodness, folks. Andrew Treidel by half a wheel. Let's hear it for Sky Ridge. That is Johnny Rayner getting himself potentially on the podium. Henry Proust from Farmington going through.
So that rider was just starting his next half a lap.
And let's hear it for Skyline's Isaac Zabriskie. Potentially on the podium himself. Comes in so far in 5th place. And there from Cedar Valley is Luke Anderson. And Andrew Draper of Skyline. Right after Andrew comes Lance Kalbach of Dixie.
The home court advantage here for these Dixie riders is pretty great. This being so close to this course, being able to ride it often, and it is a fun, fast course. So.
And right here now finishing up from American Fork, that's Hunter Hill. And that is potentially our top 10 right there. So let me give you a rundown. In first place, all of this is unofficial. Andrew Treidel of Dixie. Second place, Joe Hansen of Corner Canyon. By the way, Andrew's time, 1 hour, 27 minutes, 26 seconds. And this comes in a factor, 60 hundredths of another second. Second place, Joe Hansen, was 15 hundredths of a second behind. So, in crazy fast times. Third place, Porter Mitchell from Timpview. Fourth place, Johnny Rainier of Skyridge. Isaac Zabriskie of Skyline in 5th. Luke Anderson in 6th. Coming in across the line right now is Jackson Wiggins and Bryce Egley. Jackson from Pleasant Grove and Bryce from Green Canyon. Luke Anderson of Cedar Valley is unofficially in 6th. Andrew Draper of Skyline is in 7th. Kaiden Lyman of Morgan in 8th. Lance Kalbach of Dixie in 9th. Hunter Hill of American Fork in 10th. There's Payson Norman of Morgan coming through. Giving the people what they want. From Westlake, that's Isaac Draper wheeling across the finish line. Morgan's Payson Norman is also finished up.
Isaac Draper of Westlake, Tanner Ricks from Corner Canyon, and Preston Johnson from Maple Mountain. skip 7 off from Moab and Porter Hills from Skyridge.
What a race, folks. What a race. From Skyline Crossing, that's Tate Larkin getting himself into a top 20 finish. There's Braden Butterfield. He's out of Skyridge. How about Bingham's Gunnar Gardner and Joe Cochran of Bountiful? And Morgan coming across the finish line. That's Jacob Allen. Lone Peak has Bennett Koch coming across, followed up by Bingham's Wade Haas and Brendan Jones of Skyridge. How about Crimson, or Viewmont rather, Caleb Gardner. Well done, Caleb. From Lone Peak, Jackson Weaver. And that is Jordan Porter from Desert Hills, hometown hero right there. From Desert Hills, that's Hayden, how do you say this? Biker. There you go. From Harriman, coming across, that is Nathan Guinness. Shout out to Nathan Guinness's mom, who was my daughter's kindergarten teacher. I don't see her, but that's fine. Chase Cloward from Snow Canyon also finishing up. From Woods Cross, how about Noah Israelson?
The cloud cover's making this finish actually pretty nice for a lot of these boys. They've had a hard race. It's been long. It's been tough. So to finish with some cloud cover is not a bad deal.
That's Carson Boehm of Ridgeline, Luke Lundberg, Wasatch, Graham Stevens of Timpview. Jane Grover, we have your wallet. Jane Grover, we have your wallet. Jackson Zerker and Carson Arbuckle. Jackson of Lone Peak and Carson of Skyridge are finished up. All right, folks. Just a reminder, once this race is complete, the greatest of all NICA events will take place, the coaches race. And by the way, they get time deductions for wearing costumes, decorating their bikes, reciting a limerick. So it's gonna be a fun day. From Weaver, that is Tyler Matheson. And from Corner Canyon, crossing the line, that is Lucas Grimes, followed by Nick Kalin and Matthias Huber of Green Canyon. Also of Corner Canyon, that's James Sabrowski. Ethan Roberts out of Timpview, followed by Carson Coles from Copper Hills, Connor McMillan from Cotton Crest, and Ian Stringham from Lehigh. There's Rylan Eckert of Bingham. Also from Bingham, that's Max Reich. Losing my voice here. It's been 2 days of talking. From
Lance's
Ogden.
day 2 of announcing, so I've never actually heard Lance lose his voice. We'll see if it happens today.
I'm getting close. Asa Hart from Ogden. Charlie Malding of Park City. From Morgan, that's Andrew Hogue. How about my student Dawson Fonger giving the crowd a hello? Dawson, you just earned an A in my class. Haley, you got an A minus. Just teasing, Haley. Okay, so top 3 right now is Andrew Treidel, number 1. Number 2 is Joe Hansen. And I'm going to have to scroll down and find number 3. There's Ward Phelps finishing from North Davis, as well as Levi Pala from Wasatch. Let's see if I can get down there. Here's Branson Manning of Harriman. That was Carter Moyer. There's Trace Wallen. I think it's Johnny Rayner was in third. I'm pretty sure about that. So let me go check that out. From Wasatch, that's Titan Kelly. By the way, Trace Wallen and Striker Melahes finishing.
Was Andrew May from Olympus and Walker Dunbar of Corner Canyon. Mitt Neiserhauer from Morgan. Blake Jacobson from Davis. Matt Hinks from Cottonwood Hillcrest Comp. That was CJ Fernley from Mountain Ridge. Martin Olds from Davis.
Giving the people what they want.
That was Tyler Thompson of Farmington and Coulter Manley. Peyton Cox from South Summit. Isaac Remington from Davis. Caden Wright, David Bennett, Snow Canyon and Davis High School.
All right, just another friendly reminder, all results are unofficial, as there is a 15-minute protest period after the last rider comes in before those results are finalized.
Sawyer Howell from Lehigh. Ethan Kirstick from Farmington. What'd you do? Sammy Alexander of Lone Peak. Benjamin Britton, Harriman. Gavin Miner of Timpview. Landon Herod, American Fork. Braden Nault from Westlake. Skylar Barnes of Fremont. Andrew Burton of Deseret Hills. Isaac Horton, Reese Peterson, Braden Lund, and Ethan Altamirano. Austin Bench, Corner Canyon. Cameron Hall from Wasatch. Brock Heslop from Fremont. Sebastian Smento from American Fork and Cole Brimhall from Mountain Ridge. Justin Allen from Jordan. Jacob McCoon from Lehigh. Ben McCall from Highland. Jonah Edwards of Provo. The wind's certainly picking up quite a bit. I don't feel that it would affect the riders too much, as most of them are already on their last half of a lap. But I can see it posing a slight impediment on the top of the bluff. It may have picked up quite a bit at that elevation. That was Garrett Michaels from Bingham and Sam Gardner from Skyridge. Jordan Crosby, Snow Canyon, Bridger Cheney from Lehigh. A strong finish by this group of riders. Let's see, that was Bennett Yeager, Zach Holy, and Isaac Miller. Kobe Mendenhall from Westlake. strong finish by Lehigh's Corbin Emery. For my information, we've got over 100 of our varsity riders in. Still waiting on, I would say, around 30 more. Sam Wells from Wasatch. So still riders to come, finishing up their race, potentially their career here with the NICA High School Cycling League here in Utah. At about 4:30, we'll get our coaches race kicking off. But not until we've got these riders through. That was Ryan Hillam from Fremont. That was Samuel Ellis from Alta. Ian Baker, American Fork. American Fork's football team is doing quite well this year, along with Lone Peaks, Skyridge's football team as well, and Corner Canyon. Those 4 teams from that same region are all entering the state playoffs this week. It's about 65 degrees here right now in St. George. At the top peak of Snowbird Mountain Resort, it is 24 degrees. So a very different story up north. Things are not very warm, but looks like winter's going to get kicking off here in the next few weeks, which will be pretty fun for any of our riders that also like winter sports. From Lone Peak, that's Michael Franson, finishing up his day here in St. George. And McKay Horsley of Corner Canyon finishing things off with a great race. From Timpview, both hands in the air, Joshua Lewis. Rockwell Hansen from Fremont. Brady Renya from Mountain Ridge finishes up. He's got quite the cheering section here at the finish line. That was Zachary Bazant from American Fork right behind him.
Hey, folks, don't forget that as soon as this race is over, the coaches' race begins, and it's going to be a blast. Coaches are going to get point deduction or time deductions, which is good, for costumes, for reciting limericks, for decorating their bikes, all kinds of fun stuff.
Jackson Thacker from American Fork finished up.
Hey, Selective Vision is the Utah League's professional photographer, so pictures of the race can be found on the UtahMTB.org website under the Races tab. With thousands of pictures to choose from, we know you'll find a special moment captured. Hey, all you parents that are still buying parts for your kids' bikes or bikes themselves or bike accessories, buy from Shields. They are here supporting you, and they donate a lot of time and money to the league. So show them your appreciation by giving them your business. Let's give shouts out to more of our sponsors who help make this all possible. Don't forget Squirt Products, the Chain Lubricant, Bora Teamwear, Nick Marcosianato, Ascend Sportswear, Pearl Izumi Crash Pads, First Endurance, Saris, Ruby, USA Cycling, Jorgensen, Velocirax Grip It, Adobe, Strike Visuals, Trek, IGotPoop.com, Pivot, Hyperthreads, and Envy. He's tired. He is exhausted. That's Luke Fox. Tyler Trapp coming by. I guess Tyler has somewhere to be. He's tapping his watch as he crosses the finish line. He's like, hey, guys, I've got somewhere to be right now. So, there's two more riders in the flags right now. Looks like they're having a nice little chat as they get ready to come to the finish line here. They're having some fun come across. From Westlake, that is McCade Smith. And from Vernal, that is Tyler Meyer. Good thing no one was behind them.
Yeah, those guys are giving us a show.
Yeah,
they're keeping things fun here at the finish line.
360s, bunny hops, all kinds of things. We've got a runner. He's still got a little ways to go. Give him some love as he comes.
He's moving pretty quick, considering he most likely has got some carbon fiber shoes on.
I think he's got a future in the triathlon. A future in the Ironman. But during Ironman, you don't have to run with your bike. From Brighton, let's hear it for one of our runners today. That is Rush Peterson.
Way to go, Rush.
He didn't even stop when he got to the finish line. He just kept running. Well done, Rush. You can see a couple more riders up on the ridge there.
He's got a smile on his face. That was a great finish. Way to go, Rush.
All right, keep riding, keep riding. We're a couple more on the ridge. I see two of them. Don't know exactly how many more riders we have out. Five? Got 5 more riders out. I can see a couple on the ridge. Let's make sure when these 5 riders get in that they are given a huge welcome back. Hey, don't forget, folks, during our awards tonight, we're going to get our Spirit Awards, including our scholarship recipients. You don't want to miss that. So make sure you're hanging out afterwards, after the coaches race. We'll have the Spirit Awards. Make sure to give these riders a huge round of applause. We've got 3 of them coming up.
This Corner Canyon rider, this is Noah Pogue. His soccer team just won the state championship.
He literally played yesterday, last night.
And he drove here this morning, and he came to race his bike. So fantastic job, Noah Pogue.
Nice job, you two. From Timpview, that was Nathan Gauff. And, of course, Corner Canyon's Noah Pogue, the son of Whitney Pogue, who is retiring. And there's Ethan Atzit from Juan Diego. And one of our varsity sweeps. All right, we're still trying to figure out how many racers we have out on course. I think we may have a rider who is currently running, and he's a ways off. Maybe a bike failure. How about Farmington's race team? They have a rider who currently has a busted bike on course. The entire team is running out to him with a new bike. They're going to let him finish today on a bike. So shout out to the Farmington Phoenix mountain bike team. Don't know exactly what the issue is with the bike, but it's apparently unrideable. Well, it's pretty obviously unrideable, not apparently. But as soon as the Farmington team gets to the bike, they will do a bike swap. There's a penalty associated, but I don't think Farmington cares about that right now. They just want this young man to finish with pride as he crosses the finish line. We'll make sure to give him a warm welcome back. All right, I see folks at the start line already getting ready for the coaches' race. I'm not seeing too many costumes yet. But I shouldn't say that. Too many costumes with the coaches. I've seen a few athletes. All right, he's on bike. The bike swap has been made. The penalty will be assessed. 0 cares will be given. Let's get this kid home. So, hey, can we get a shot, Goals, can we get a shot of the Farmington team running back? Hey, this is the Farmington team running back after they're carrying his bike for him. Well done, Farmington Phoenix. We're going to get you on camera right now, guys. But escort your rider home. Henry Perusi is coming on home. He's got a teammate's bike. Someone has his tire, someone has his bike. Someone lent him his bike, and as soon as they see him, we'll let you know where Henry is. I think that's him on the ridge line right there. Yep, sure enough, that is. So he'll be here in just a minute or two. So apparently it's a bad tire. Yep, here he is. Henry Perusi from Farmington on a spare bike from his teammates.
If you've got the time, run over here real quick and give this kid a warm welcome in. He's had a long run, and he is finishing up his race
and
right
a shout out to the 100-meter dash that the Farmington team just did just now. Give him a round of applause. Welcome back, young man. Henry Perusi of Farmington. Supermaning across.
Hey, that's a team right there.
Shout out to the Farmington mountain bike / track team for getting up there. Let me see the bike. What was it? Oh, his tire blew. It is a rear tire blown. Yeah, it's pretty hard to ride on that. Actually, I should clarify, not the Farmington track team, Farmington cross country team. For that dart across the field here to get him a bike and to welcome him back. All right. Is that it?
Folks, we have one more rider that is still on course that will finish his day. He's up on the ridge line. And that will round out our day of racing. And then we'll get the coaches race going. But if you've got a second, in the next 5 minutes or so, we will have our last rider coming through, and I'm sure he would appreciate a bit of a cheer on his way in.
Push through.
Even though he was dead, and he went from 14th to last place.
Sometimes we can try to. All right, folks.
Here you go, here we go!
Back of the line today. In the back of the line today. Haley, how are you going to keep your line today? Honestly, I don't know. I think I'm pretty nervous today. But, you never know what can happen out there. I like the last minute costume. You can just pull one out of a hat, right? What are you? What are you?
Cookies for you guys. Cookies. 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 Cookies, cookies, cookies!
How much time they'll start? Do we know?
I don't know when they're going to start.
All right, then I'm
Start sometime approximately.
She needs to stay in one piece.
Do I have time to go back in there?
Does that actually matter? DJ Chuck and Charles, who do you think all your biking success?
With the what?
Stevie-O, what did you have for breakfast?
A waffle.
What did you have on your waffle?
Just syrup.
Just syrup. One of the JVA boys said he liked hamburgers on his waffles. Do you like hamburgers on your waffle?
I don't eat meat.
Chaos. There you go.
All right, folks. This is Dallin. Here I need everybody to be quiet for just a minute. I need everybody to be quiet for just a minute. Please, please. I need everybody to hear this. Unfortunately, we have had a lightning strike 506 miles away, so let's roll!
Let me get out of here before you run me over.
All right, Brad, 1 minute. Natural start, coaches. So don't go crazy. You're not allowed to pass Brad before the feed zone. Watch the person in front of you. We don't need a coach follow-up. That would be awful. So unicorn sizzle britches. Watch yourself out there. Mr. Jordan. Follow Brad. 1 foot on the pedal, 1 foot on the ground. Both hands on the handlebars.
Let him crash.
Can you count it down with me? Students and parents, count these coaches down in 10. Nice. I love the parade. Thank you for parading yourself. Oh man, you look great. Thank you,
Chaos ensues.
Folks, a great day to be a part of night. Hi, the coaches are on course. All right, folks. Coaches are on course, and this is probably the most excited I've ever seen a bunch of student athletes before. This is like making, well, this is the greatest thing that Nike has ever done. It's like making Quinn Snyder play a basketball game after the Jazz season is over. I have a feeling that this place is going to get loud when these coaches come in. There is no throwing of marshmallows at coaches. Or maybe there is. I don't know. I just gave you a really good idea, didn't I? All right, folks. We need eyes on these coaches. One of them, I felt really bad. I felt bad for two of them. One of them had a dinosaur with him, like one of those like inflatable dinosaurs. He couldn't hardly pedal. And one of them's riding a tandem bike with a skeleton on the back. I don't think that skeleton's doing any work. I'm very excited to see the skeleton, tandem skeleton rider. I'm telling. So, I don't know if these ones are working. Folks, merchandise trailer for Hyperthread still open. Sports still here. Don't forget, folks, once the coaches are all in, we'll be having our award ceremony. All right, what's the time? What's the lap time? What are you guys thinking? Uh, 30 minutes, 25 minutes, 52 minutes, 28. All right, let me give you some of the nicknames for these coaches. Of the Moab Red Devils, Tim Matthews' name is Rush to Danger. Of Mount Nebo Composite, Jordan Nielsen's nickname is the Goat Father. Of the Dixie Flyers, Sam Stoddard's name is Los Esqueletos. That's Spanish for skeletons, by the way. Jeremy Webb of Lehigh, his nickname is Smiley. A.J. Ferguson of Pleasant Grove, his Olden Thor. Daniel Hall of the Iron Giants is Irono Gainst. Monica Nielsen of Manti is Malangi. Roxy Christensen of Cedar is IDK, Do Your Worst. Dave Graff of Sevier Valley is Jerry of the Dave. Todd Stevenson of American Fork is Walter Mitty, one of my favorite movies. Brandon Federico of Viewmont is McTastic, Federico, Ice, or Be-Fed, either one. Ben Butterfield of Farmington is Coach Benny Butta. Chris Best of Park City is Gustav Ditters. Steve Douglas of Mountain Crest and Logan is Steve-O. Chuck Jenkins of Green Canyon is DJ Chucky Charles. Of Colin Parker of Fremont is hashtag It's a Race, Not a Parade, which they had a parade as they left today, but get it, yeah. And Randy Bayer of Bountiful, well, he didn't give one, so I need to know what his nickname is. Annie Wallace of Park City is the Little Red Riding Miner. Sison Priest of North Summit is Silver Fox. Annie Wallace of Park City is just Annie. Miss Mike Staton of Bonneville, Mr. Incredible. Justin Walker of Weber is Split. Kirk Eck of Skyview is Ecky. James Phelps of North Davis is Antilles Pinto. Leaf Cox of South Summit didn't give us one. Jason Munns of Box Elder is Yo Sam De Sam. Derek Israelson of Woods Cross is the Badger. Dan Kelbear of Olympus is Banana Boy. Tony Stowe of Cotton Crest is Berta. Jason Grimes of Corner Canyon is Trek Save. Mark Keeney of Highland is Dazed and Confused. Corey Hansen of Skyline is Coach K. Jane Hicken of Alta is Chicken Jane. Mike Knapp of Brighton is Nappy. Drew Whitlock of West is West Wheelhouse. Nancy Scamus of Solid Composites didn't give us a name. Eric Bright of Wasatch is Double Stuff. Jeremy Branch of Lone Peak is the Branch Manager. Jamie Cannon of Westlake is Jammin' Jamie. Scott Fullwider of Bingham is Bingham Juice. Dave Hawks of Timpanogos is Soren Hawks. Brian Gillespie of Timpview is Brother Cindy. Joshua DeCurran of Jordan is Downhill Duke. Chad Collier of Mountain View is Dusty Bottoms. Adam Clark of Cedar Valley is Big A. Brigham Franson of Provo Junior Devo is Big Rig Brig. Joe Darton of Mountain Ridge is the Sendine. Troy Norda of Bingham is Norda rated PG-13. Arena Wong of Orem is Lucky Day. Rom Bingham of Copper Hills is just Rob. Mark Jesperson of Carbon is Old Man Rider. Colby Siegmiller of Desert Hills is Little Thunder. So those are your nicknames, folks. we start to see some riders out on course. Remember, they have to stop and give me a limerick in order to finish up today. God, this feels like the varsity race. It's like the varsity race where nobody's nervous. What's that? Who looks a lot better, the varsity? The riders looking better in varsity or the coaches? Coaches look better than varsity? Wow. Wow. I don't know. By the way, in case you're wondering, Haley Batten, our Olympian, is on course with them. She is wearing a shirt that has a pumpkin on it. Yeah, she's got a pumpkin shirt. What's that? Oh, yeah, they're going to rig this, sure. Is she riding? Yeah. No, I didn't see. You know her nickname? What? Come on. Oh, I forgot one. One of our favorites, Whitney Pogue, who is retiring today from Corner Canyon. Her nickname, Ginger Mama. So when Ginger Mama gets here, she may or may not be bawling her head off. I'm just telling you right now. She's been crying all day.
I have a feeling there may be some emotion to that finish.
There may be, but make sure to give her a warm welcome. She has been a part of the league since day one. 10 years she has been the coach of Corner Canyon. And by the way, in case you're wondering, Corner Canyon has more riders on their team than all of the other sports at Corner Canyon combined. All right, any side of them? I see someone on top of the ridge over there. Which lap are they doing, Steven? The extended half lap. Now, I just have one question. Who has marshmallows? If you have marshmallows, the throwing of marshmallows at coaches is, air quotes, prohibited. Where's Candace? She has a slingshot with marshmallows. There is no throwing of marshmallows at coaches, but that is not enforced. Let's go over here and see what's going on over here on the east side of the course here. I see riders up on top of the ridge. South Summit forgot their shirts. Oh, man. God, this Super Bowl is pale in comparison to the coaches' race, that's for sure. This is like the varsity race that everybody wanted. Hey, who said it? America's all about speed, nasty speed. Who said it? Eleanor Roosevelt, that's right. No throw. No throwing rocks. No throwing marshmallows either. If you have eggs, throw them. Don't care. Not too far. Once again, I've gone too far. See, there. Thank you. Thank you for the courtesy laugh. I have no voice left. This is all I got. South Summit. I hear it's snowing up at home right now. There you go. What do you want to say? Yeah, shout out. Go ahead.
Go Vikings!
Vikings got this.
All right, guys, I used to race NICA. I know the difference that coaches can make to this experience. Not only does NICA give these kids a place to be, but it also helps them become better human beings. Does anybody want to talk about their coach for a minute? You raise your hand, you got the mic. You want the mic? Tell me one thing you love about Whitney Pogue.
I'd probably say her hair.
She does have pretty good hair. Ooh, we got a lone peak.
Gotta love the hair.
What's your coach's name? Come this way. It's gonna squeak at me. All right, we got the branch manager. And what do we like most about our coach?
He's been supporting me since 6th grade, and this is my senior year.
That's a long time. That's a very long time. We've got another one right behind. Did someone want to? All right, who's your coach?
Kyle Brown from Davis High.
And tell me what you love most about Kyle Brown.
He has ALS, and he still comes out and saves us every time. He's always there for us no matter what.
All right.
Kyle Brown, I work with Kyle Brown. Oh, we have a leader.
Oh, we do. Bountiful wants to give a shout out. Here we go.
Randy likes to go fast.
I think Randy's your coach, right? He doesn't care as long as he goes fast, right? All right, guys, we got ourselves a leader. Let me get off course for you. Here he is, the Moab Red Devils.
That's Rush to Danger.
That's Tim Matthews, Rush to Danger. Good job, Tim. Rush to Danger. We need a limerick for you, by the way. He went too fast.
And we've got another racer coming through those core value flags.
Yeah, we need a limerick, so don't leave. Here he is. That is DJ Chucky Charles out of Green Canyon. Lap times, 24 minutes, 56 seconds. But we need some limericks, guys. My mic won't go that far. You got to come give us some limericks.
So we do have a few coach shout-outs so far. The last one I got, that was Kyle Brown from Davis. Kyle Brown did get diagnosed with ALS not too long ago, and I do work with him. He is a fantastic human being. He is one of our very beloved gearheads at Competitive Cyclists as well. He is a fantastic human.
So we got a prisoner breaking away.
And we are, I think, getting a limerick going here.
Here we go. Get it. Here we go.
There once was a man from Nantucket whose bike was worse than a bucket. He went to the NICA race. He took last place. He hated his bike, so he chucked it.
Love the limerick. That, my friends, is Eki from Skyview. And our Olympian is on her way. She's got her sights set. This is an overpass. Look out, we got a sprint finish. Finishing up, that is the branch manager from Lone Peak. And how about Berta from Cotton Crest? And here's Haley Batten, the Olympian. Hey, everyone, step back a little bit. Step back a little bit from the fence. You broke the tape. How dare you break my tape? But yeah, do lean back a little bit for us. We know it's exciting. It's super fun. Do lean back.
I have the Limerick microphone near the finish area. So, coaches, when you are ready.
And now with that sweeping right turn, let's hear it. How about this? That's Nappy. He's out of Brighton. Well done, Nappy. And how about the big rig brig from Provo Junior Devo?
There was a team from Cash. The coaches went to a bicycle bash. We rode as fast as we can. No. We rode really, really fast, making sure everyone else took last. So now that I'm done, where is my sash?
Here's PG-13. Troy has passed. And now here comes Split from Weber. And right on him is Kai Fierro. Zeke's from Provo. Jerry of the Dave from Sevier Valley. From West, that is West Wheelhouse. Stumpy from Hurricane.
All right, we've got another limerick for everybody.
There once was a pirate named Ike. He really liked riding his bike. So he saved all his gold, his ships all he sold, and now he'll order a really nice stump jumper Evo.
Perfect. I liked that one. That was good.
How about Steve-O from Mountain Crest? There's Midnight Warlock from Harriman. Sizzle Britches. He's out of Westlake. And from Olympus, Banana Boy. From West Granite, here comes Flash.
All right, I think we have another limerick for everybody.
How about It's a Race, Not a Parade from Fremont.
Oh, I think he has it written down even.
My team wrote this. There once was a coach named Dan. If you're from Olympics, you'll be our fan. He delivers babies and catches ladies, and he rides as fast as he can.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. All right, we got more coaches coming in.
And Dan also finished his race without a seat. So if anyone happens to find one.
How about Mr. Incredible from Bonneville? And Yosemite Sam. Yosemite Sam's from Box Elder. From Timpview. We have Grandpa from Highland, Dazed and Confused. Hey guys, I think you're a little too quiet. This is the church. This is the coaches' race. Get loud. Yeah, Silver Fox from North Summit and Tilly's Pink Toe from North Davis says, I'll buy her a win. And how about Ginger Mama from Corner Canyon? Welcome back, Ginger Mama.
She was dressed up as Damon Nielsen, the head coach of Lone Peak.
Jammin' Jamin from Westlake. The Sentinel from Mountain Ridge. Robe. From Copper Hills. Stinky from Morgan, Trufala live from South Summit, Mactastic Frederico Rice.
Alrighty, we have another limerick for
From
everybody.
Viewmont. Just a second, let me get these. Stinky from Morgan and Gustav Ditters from Park City. Okay, go ahead with our limerick.
There once was a coach named Joe who loved all her riders' faux show. So she laughed at their jokes and helped them fix spokes and enjoyed watching them all grow.
Yeah. How about Tacky Todd from Viewmont, Los Esqueletos from Dixie. By the way, how about Los Esqueletos from Dixie riding a tandem bike? That was awesome. All right, hold on, let's get this one. Yes, E.T. Taparoo, Skyridge. He hit the Nancy from Salt Lake Composite, Coach Benny Bada from Farmington. All right, let's hear your limerick.
I'm Jerry the Dave.
Jerry of the Dave, go for it.
Little Red Riding went into hiding. The wolf needed someone to spike. He found her in bed, thought she was dead, and now they're riding bikes.
Yeah, love it. How about Double Stuff? Double Stuff from Wasatch. Coach K from Skyline, from Park City. That is the Little Red Riding Miner.
You ready? I am now free to ride any bike, whenever, wherever I like. The mileage won't matter, I'll go slow with the clatter, and next weekend I might take a hike.
Yeah, I felt like that for a minute. Yes, Foxy from Cedar, Melange from Manti, Norda rated PG-13 from Bingham, and Bingham Juice, also from Bingham, from American Fork. That's Walter Mitty, one of my favorite movies.
Alrighty, we've got another limerick for everybody.
Here we go.
Here is my suggestion. Team Lehigh once raced a mile. They thought it a huge trial. Sitting on the hill of fear, Jeremy did cheer, yelling, "Don't forget to smile."
There we go. Thank you.
Sheepus is my middle name from Davis. Old Man Rider from Carbon. Yes, 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 yes. Little Thunder from Desert Hills and from Nebo, the Goat Father.
All right, we've got a lineup for these limericks now, so we'll get going.
All right. Once there was a coach named Leaf whose athletes gave him nothing but grief. When they asked about the miles, he said with a smile, "It's only a couple hundred more feet."
I like that one a lot.
Thank you.
Would you look at that super fast fox, the one that maxed out both her shocks? She's our coach in this race. She'll get us first place, and she's wearing Park City socks.
Chicken Jane from Alta, Iron No Gaints from Iron County, Birthday Hulk from Riverton. And we got the three amigos. Here we go. The three amigos. Ned Nederlander, Dusty Bottoms, and Lucky Day.
Alrighty, another limerick.
All right, there once was a speedy old man. He liked to vibe out and jam. He was so fast, he never took last. He was the best mountain bike fan.
Perfect, thank you.
Hey, here's one for you. This is handed me from North Davis. Antilles Pink Toe came to say, North Davis Composite wins the day, for they are the best, north, south, east, and west. Bird eaters, green bottles, pink toes, and goatees. Is that what it is? There you go. Yeah, North Davis. Great one. I like that one.
Vaudeville's team was incredible. The summertime trails were so shreddable.
We rode to no end with so many good friends. The season has been unforgettable.
All right, we've got another one.
Hey, this is Coach K with Skyline. There once was a superb head coach from Skyline. On a mountain bike, he whizzes around the pine. He rides like the witch out of the west. His manners are said to be the best. This ditty should keep Coach K from the sideline.
I got one for you. Here's from Cotton Crest. Go for it.
There once was a coach named Tony. Everyone said he was full of baloney, but he cared a lot whether you did or not. That's why we know he was no phony.
Yeah, I like that one.
All right, we've
well
got
done.
a few more.
There once was a man who was tall. He wanted to race in the fall. He signed up today. He just wanted to play. The jersey of his was too small.
All right, we've got some lining up. We'll do this real quick.
All right, Drew Whitlock, West High School. You guys ready? There once was a guy named Drew who coached a really great crew. They all go to West to try the very best and do their darndest too.
Thanks, guys. That was like a big group all saying the same thing. All right, ready?
Okay, there once was a coach named Chris. He topped every emailing list. With the last name of Best, he stood apart from the rest, and he was the bestest coach in the West.
All right, here's one for you from Desert Hills. Go for it.
While riding the state NICA course, he rode with a thundering force. He did it for fun because he hated to run. Little Thunder sweat like a horse.
Yeah, I love it.
All right, we've got another one.
The goats from Nebo are lit. Believe me, just check out our fit. Our fam's got style. Our bikes are dialed. Full send or no send, we never quit.
He had his whole team in there. That was awesome. All right, we've got another one. You ready to rock?
That's right. There was a man who liked to ride, but when pedaling could never find a stride. Always in a dash, would sometimes crash. Now sitting at home icing his behind.
Yeah. How about Olden Thor from Pleasant Grove finishing up?
All right, we've got another one, but he's got to say it into the mic. You ready?
On the bike? Oh, on the mic. There once was a man from Nantucket who told me there's a fight to fight. You realize I fail as I can't talk. That's as good as it gets.
Thank you, Kyle.
Love it. That's awesome.
There once was a man named Lucky who made his bike all mucky. He liked to race and win first place, but the dust made him kind of yucky.
Hey, folks, just a reminder, as much fun as we've had, as soon as all coaches are in, we'll tear down course. We really could use some help to do that. When everybody helps, it goes very quick, and then we can do awards.
There once was a lady named Ned. She had a cool bike that was red. She went on a ride and slid down a slide, and then she ended up dead.
That's kind of grim.
All right, I can't believe that I just finished this race. I prefer to ride at a casual pace. At practice, we have fun. We have snacks when we're done. And you can tell that we have so much fun by the smiles on their face.
Yes, that's one of the more serious ones. We love that one.
I hope that my skeleton costume inspires all of my bicycling Dixie Flyers. We have such a great team. They're much more than they seem. When they get on their bikes, they're on fire.
Hey, guys, just a friendly reminder, as soon as everything's cleaned up, the awards.
There once was a coach from Price. His tires could cut quite a slice. His team, they could race, throw dirt in your face,
and he keeps their bikes out of the vice. I rode this race, it made me sore, but I'll be back again for more. Oh no. I have the greatest Nike team. We ride and conquer every time. It's not a dream. Who am I? I am the Viking King!
There once was a man, his name is Dan. Tried a rock, but is it here? But found a sock, that's why they call him One Sock Dan.
How about this one? We've got a coach coming in.
There was a young coach, Chris, who had a very nice hairy chest. He rode around the course as fast as a horse, and then he needed a fat rest.
How about Coach B. Archie? Finishes up from West Granite.
There was an old roadie called Bruce. His bike was old and no use. His bottom bracket was creaky. His valves were all leaky and his nuts were all rusty and loose.
Thank you. We've got another one coming up. This is the branch manager.
Okay, there once was a coach named Branch. He liked dipping gels in ranch. It tasted bad. He was dad. And he wore the coolest pants and had the coolest dance.
Thank you.
Hey folks, just a friendly reminder, don't leave yet. Help us tear down the course before we have awards. The awards will be right here in the infield, right next to the finish line. Oh, we've got a sprint finish. He's racing the sweep. You gotta love this. Bad Barry Blastery from Pineview.
He got a warm welcome in, and by warm I mean a nice cooler of ice cold water. Awesome. Hey, we got another limerick for everybody.
Back in '82, I used to be fast, but I should probably quit living in the past. When I'm old and fat, I'm no longer all that. Just hope I don't come in last.
Yeah, I like that one. That's basically my theme after each race. Please don't let me come in last.
Perfect. You ready?
Do or do not. There is no try. Famously spoken by It's Mario.
Perfect.
That's
and he
awesome.
said that dripping with ice cold water still after his race. So thank you. And what is your name? This is Dave Barry. It is last year coaching here at NICA. What team were you coaching?
Pineview.
Pineview. Awesome. What have you learned? Biggest lesson learned?
Don't let the kids dump water on you at the finish.
All the years of coaching, that's your lesson.
Whatever hard work you put into it, you're going to get the reward out at a race every time. Whatever you put into it, you'll get out.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for making an impact on these kids.
Huge impact. Huge.
All right, so this goes out to the Bountiful team. The team likes to quote Talladega, their love for going fast is mega. They say shake and bake, while podiums they take, and now what I got's tired lega.
Perfect. Thank you. I love your suit, by the way. It really flatters you. All right, I think that wraps it, folks. Oh,
We got a couple more coaches still on course.
we may have a few more limericks. 2 more coaches out on course and still a few limericks to go.
All right, let's get some more limericks while we're waiting.
You ready to go? Oh, not yet. We're pulling it up. Not quite. All right, we're ready to rock.
This is for Mike. Oh, shoot. Okay, there once was a young fellow named Mike who went out for a ride on his bike, but his cycle broke down on the outskirts of town, so then Mike had no choice but to bike.
Awesome, thank you.
We should have encouraged cheating, Wes. You can cut the course if you're the coach. We should have encouraged them to cheat. Still looking for a couple of coaches. Even coaches have to walk their bikes. Even coaches have mechanicals. Hey, where's Shields? Next riders are in. Let's hear we'll talk. Thank you to all of you who are helping us take down the course. A couple more coaches that we're just waiting for. And then as soon as that's over, we'll get things ready for our it quick because a lot of they're kind of done. Yeah, they're kind of done. We'll do it The coaches are approaching. They're walking their bikes. Make sure to give them a huge round of applause as they get by. All right, they've got a full-on police escort right with them. So as they pass the finish line, make sure to give them a huge round of applause. Let's hear it for these coaches. Well done, young folks. I emphasize young.
And the sun even came out for them to finish their race. What a beautiful finish.